This video is a pairing of two separate streams where we played around with the experience-based leveling mod, turning the leveling system into something more like Fallout's. Just about everything grants some amount of XP. When you get enough, you're given 10 skill points to allocate. To try out the mod, we're once again taking Capybara, Chipmunk's estranged half-sister, through the Imperial Cult quests on Vardenfell and some in the mainland. Enjoy the VOD. Hello. I ventured out into the sun last week. I put on sunblock, so I didn't get sunburned. But I think I had an allergic reaction to the sunblock. So my face is all, like, dried out and, like, red in spots. It's very annoying. It's probably not showing up too well on camera, but, yeah. It's wonderful. The World of Warcraft XP mod? Is that what that is? Is that what it's based on? I just thought it was more like a Fallout XP thing. Look a bit pinker. Yeah. I need to find a different sunblock. Trying to hide the blight. Shush. Yep, restoration, mysticism, alteration, blunt, unarmored, conjuration, alchemy, destruction, light armor, and speechcraft. Are those face patterns considered tattoos or birthmarks? Probably tattoos. Or face paint. I think I can't remember what bird sign we picked, but I'm just gonna pick a different one. Anyway. Oh, did we take the ritual? Because of Mara's gift. That would make sense, wouldn't it? She was born under the sign of Mara, so that's why she got the name. The ritual is ass. It is, but... And I realized the leaders of the Imperial Cult are called primates, or primates, so it works even better because rodents and primates are closely related. So Capybara, primate, sort of like... There's like an interplay with the stuff. But maybe her name scheme is slightly different than Chipmunk's because she has a different mother. So. Rodents and primates are closely related? Yes. Yes, they are closely related. They're... like, rodents are more closely related to primates than rodents are to, like, bats and stuff, you know? It's like there was the common ancestor between rodents and primates was like if you could take two groups of animals, like they're very recent. Rabbits are also over there too. I think it split into rodents and primates, and then it split again into rodents and rabbits. That's why humans can eat a bunch of garbage and be fine. That's why we're everywhere. That's why we do so well in cities. We're gonna take the mage sign. Rodents and canines seem more related. There was, there's a website called OneZoom, and it lets you explore the, Tree of Life. Really cool. Come on, toggle the display, stupid. Ugh, damn it. Oh, I don't have the display option anymore. Okay, hold on. Let me check this out. Right, so apes are here. Here's primates. And rodents are... where are rodents? Where are they? Oh, they're over here. Yeah. Okay, so it's not as far. So you got tree shrews, primates, and rodents are over here. So maybe not right, like the... Not as far... Not as closely as I was saying, but still very close. We're both on the same, like, leaf. Squirrels, porcupines, chinchillas, rabbits, primates. Tree shrews. What a fun family reunion this would be. Oh, did I have the... Oh, I had it all zoomed in weird. Didn't I? Well, go to one zoom and you can check it out. This window is 1980. 1920 by 1080, but my monitor is 2K, so it was weird. I could say anything and use a vague diagram to support my claims. Okay, let's get started. Stepping onto the docks at Ebonheart. I think it would make sense to start in Ebonheart. Although... yeah, we'll start in Ebonheart. Probably still gonna have to go back to Balmora anyway. Oh, we get XP for discovering places too. So here's how this is. I don't know how... I'm not exactly sure how it works. Pending levels. So you rest. This is where you get your XP. You can allocate points like you would in, like New Vegas. Vow of Poverty. Why?
So, where are you from?
Ah, welcome. What may I do for you?
But I think as a result, you also don't get XP, you know, just by doing stuff. But, like, you know, like, jumping isn't going to get us acrobatics levels. So we don't have to do that.
How can I help you?
You won't have to pay for training, and it would be interesting.
Ah,
Yeah, but a vow of poverty...
what may I do?
Vow of poverty sounds... That doesn't sound like the Imperial way.
Do you want something from me?
I mean, they have a god of commerce, so...
How can I help you?
Gothic-style leveling would be kind of cool, but I say that for every RPG. I mean, Gothic-style leveling, it's just you get XP and then you can't level up until you go talk to a guy.
Can we hurry this up?
Go ahead.
You've got my
Dude, you get XP for discovering everything.
A visitor.
Oh no, we need money to actually join the cult, don't we? Yeah, we need 50 gold. They won't let us into their church unless we give them 50 bucks.
Head on.
You've got my ear, let's hear it. we hurry this up?
Can you ask your question quickly?
Where can I quickly get some money?
Outlander, what do you want?
So it's basically Fallout's XP system? Seems to be.
Do you want something from me? Go ahead.
So I believe all the gods were named after developers. In some way, shape, or form. Julianus was Julian the Fae. Who is Zenith? Mara? Probably somebody who worked there who was named Mara. John Zenithar, yeah.
Ah, a visitor. What may I do for you?
Everything is stealable, but I can't steal it yet.
Ah, welcome.
If it isn't my favorite Morrowinder. Oh, wait.
Talk is free. What do you
Head
want?
on.
We should have started in Balmora.
Do you want something from me?
What spells do I have?
Ah, welcome. What may I do for you?
I'm out of my wheelhouse. Would a priest of Mara steal? I mean, what is... I mean, I guess she's... There's really nothing against it.
All right, I'm listening.
Like, there's nothing in, you know, God of
Think it'll
fertility and, like, agriculture that says you can't steal.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
Go ahead.
Ah, welcome. What may I do for you?
Reconsider your options, knave.
Mysterious note. Oh. Is Mara the horny divine, or the love divine, or the beauty divine? Mara is like, she's like familial love, like love of family. Also fertility and agriculture. Dibella is passion, god of passion, art, music, and all the overlaps. Give me $15. Damn. Fine. You know, I was thinking of getting another mod that adds radiant quests,
Ah, welcome. What?
Can we hurry this up?
but I decided against it. Oh, they added radiant quests to Skyrim. I mean, to Morrowind.
Greetings.
They probably don't expect you to be in Ebonheart without stuff.
Yes, what is it?
Move.
Think it'll rain? What may I do for you? Go ahead.
Oh, no, not you. God, I need 15 bucks. Is that too much to ask for? Please, sir.
Head on. Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Oh, this isn't even... this isn't owned. Well, now it is. Wow. Thank you, Mara. We've been blessed. Thank you, Ponchaka. Mario, the god of divine athleticism.
Go ahead.
Or the god of athleticism and hats.
You ask your question quickly. I must be going.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
And goofy backwards long jumps.
Ah, welcome. What may I do for you?
I love trying and failing miserably to play pacifist characters in RPGs. Well, we're not a pacifist.
Do you want something from me?
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
Greetings.
Chipmunk's a pacifist. He's a pacifist right through your chest. That was a comment that somebody left that I really liked. It wasn't about Chipmunk, but it was just like pacifism in general. Alright, we are now a member of the Imperial cult.
How can I help you?
Can I help you out? Do you need something?
So now we can do
I
duties.
take it you want something. Well,
Do you want
what is
something
it?
from me?
Oh, we can sell this book too. Because we don't need it.
Greetings.
Who needs books? Who's the fifth house? Indiro? I don't know if they have a specific order. Come on. There we go.
Go ahead.
Seen any elves?
It's interesting when they say the sixth house and the tribe unmourned, because is he referring to House Dagoth as the sixth house and the tribe unmourned, or is he referring to the sixth house and also this other thing, which is the tribe unmourned? Is the sixth house the, or could this? Well, no, it wouldn't be. Never mind. But like, could the tribe unmourned be the Dwemer?
Greetings.
Because the Dwemer was a house back in the day. The sixth house in the Tribe Called Quest. I thought it's the Chimer. I don't know. I mean, the Dunmer are still technically... They're still Chimer. They're just, you know, cursed. Ready for an Almoner project? The Almond Brothers. Go to the Skyrim mission and get 100 gold.
Do you want something from me?
You know, this guy has a healer task. He wants us to get marshmallow. This guy just wants a bunch of ingredients for things.
Ah, a visitor. What may I do for you?
I've got a...
Probably should just get money and then
What?
we can like race the ranks really fast and go to the mainland. The vanilla temple quests, I like them, but they're funky. Yeah, they are set up weird.
How can I help?
They're different from everything else in the game. I don't think anybody would
Ah,
mourn the
well,
disappearance of the Dwemer,
what may I
considering
do
how
for
awful they were to nearly everyone. Well, the Chimer and the Dwemer were allies for a period. Where's the
So,
Skyrim
where are
mission?
you from?
Can't believe they predicted Skyrim in Morrowind.
What's
What's this all about?
$10. 40, but wow. How generous.
Seen any elves?
60 bucks.
Today
You got anything
is
for
your
us?
lucky day, so let's hear it.
$5. Selfish.
Today's
You've
a
got the
lucky
better of
day.
me, so go ahead.
Let's hear it.
You look wealthy.
What's this all about?
$200. Cool. We get to keep some of that. It's for us. So that's a good thing about being an
If you
Imperial.
want something, well, what is
Seen
it?
any elves?
Everybody loves you. Something weird about seeing a Nord in such a fancy outfit. Are you a Morrowind NPC? I don't think I've ever actually done this quest properly before. Yeah, I'll donate for them, whatever.
Do you want something from me?
You didn't laugh the first time, so she assumed you hadn't heard her and had to tell her joke again. God, I couldn't do that. I'd constantly think, like, well, what if they did hear me? And if they did hear me and they're
How can I
rude,
help you?
like, if they're an asshole, they'll be like, yeah, I heard you. And then you're, like, doubly embarrassed.
Anything I can do for you?
How can I help you?
She sells spells, but we gotta be a higher rank.
How can I help you?
Today is your lucky day, so let's
Some teleport spells would be nice. I've doubled our goal. Yeah, I've reached our goal. Yeah. That was all I got. Only got 100. Does she sell sea spells? She spells by the seashore. She sells sea spells by the sea shore.
Well, hello there. Do you want pleasure to meet you? Me?
This guy has spells. What do you got? He's got Divine Intervention. Definitely want that. When the Dwemer disappeared, what happened to half-Dwemer people? Well, so if that racial phylogeny book is just imperial bureaucracy laws on race? Well, I don't know. If it is the case that the race is just passed down by the mother, then there wouldn't be any half-Dwemer. Like, technically. Alms for the poor. Oh no, we already did it. Wait. They have another quest for us? Or... Oh, we are now a novice. Argonian mission. Get 100 gold from the Argonians. There won't be any Bretons either, right? Yeah. Yeah, they it's probably not a strict rule.
Well,
Shall
what
we
is it?
talk about?
I've got a few minutes.
It could just be like a... Because, I mean, it's an in-universe explanation, right? So it could be somebody who doesn't really understand how it works.
Greetings. How can I help you?
Ebonheart Smithy isn't by the assassin quest guy. Oh, for a weapon.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, Outlander, did you want...
I mean, if we get killed by an assassin, I mean, oh no, we reload. And we fire again.
Yes.
Alms? Speak to our leader. I'm Killia.
Yes.
100 gold. I wonder if I can get more for... Hold on.
Your turn to talk.
What do you ask of us, friend?
200 gold. Nice. We're disappointed that the Imperial cult does not speak out against the inhumane practices of slavery in Morrowind. It's inhumane, but it's not in Argonian. But perhaps you're right. It is by demonstrating our superior commitment to civilization and humanity that we best disprove the Dunmer's barbaric insistence that we are no more than animals. Please accept this donation to the cult.
What brings you here, friend?
Can we get anything from her now? We're a novice? Nope.
I see someone
Stay
out
out
of
take it you
trouble
want
and
something.
have
None
Well,
from me.
what is it?
Where?
Wait, did we get XP for doing the quests? Oh, we're at 240 out of 1,000, so now...
Greetings. What shall we talk about?
Yes. Alright, so it was 125 XP. Oh, it says it right there. I didn't notice it the first time it popped up. The Shrine of the Buckmoth Legion Fort has experienced an unfortunate shortfall in alms for the poor. Go to Aldrun and see if you can raise at least 100 drakes. So I think on the way to Aldrun we'll stop by Balmora and buy some stuff.
You've got the better of me,
greetings.
so
There's
go
100
ahead.
ducks. 100 ducks. Well, that's why they used to be called ducats.
Why are you here?
Ah, welcome. What may I do for you? Go ahead.
Imperial dude with a red guard father.
What can I do?
Father. Essentially is an Imperial with a red guard voice with red guard voice lines. And I said, where's the money in that?
Yes, Cyrodiil. What do you want? Do you want something from me?
I need to download that mod that gets NPCs to stop
So,
yapping.
where are you from?
Welcome. What may I do for you?
Like the instant you walk near them, it's just like, oh, have you seen the elves? And there I was, naked.
Short trip, long trip. You decide. Short trip, long trip. You decide.
Needs to be a mod that doubles the yapping. Should be a mod where if you just bump into people, you have a chance to pickpocket them. The frequency of hello barks is odd in OpenMW. Regular Morrowind is not so frequent.
Magnificent.
We make a special treat
Interesting.
just for you. Same low price.
Thank you, Fluffinator.
Welcome, Moon and
Make a
Star.
special trip
I have
just for
prepared a
you.
place for
Same
you.
low price.
And thank you, the Gwyndon.
Go ahead. What was that?
So nice to play a game where NPCs don't have schedules.
I offer the best values in town.
Definitely an upscale texture thing going on. I'm not crazy. I do have the enhanced texture mods on. Well, I've always had it since like the archery video. Grab some natural leather. Cork bulb root. Do I need shulk resin? How much root do I need? 5. I think I only need 1 leather. Willow anther, scrib jelly, muck.
Reconsider your options, knave.
I think I might have scaled the alerts a little too big. Took up like it's like 75% of the screen. No weapon. Oh right, yeah. I was thinking about doing because we have conjuration. I think maybe get like a the bound bow or a bound mace. But yeah, maybe we should just grab something. Maybe a staff. Or a giant fucking hammer. Bound Warhammer and Tiara is good. Ooh, yeah. I do have those spells on. Where can I buy that? Love me a Warhammer. Damn it, Harold, just give me the friggin'... Oh, I got XP. XP. I got XP for successfully bartering. For that. Interesting. I wonder how much XP I would get for killing a mud crab. Wow. Do I get XP for eating things successfully? I gain XP for consuming. I can go check the exact purchase location. Yeah, it'll be convenient so we don't run around like an idiot. Oh, it'd be worthwhile to actually do this quest instead of just run away with the money. Because we get XP. See, this is why I like the XP system, because it incentivizes you to actually play the game. And not just hunt, you know, rewards. Everything is a little, everything is a little, is somewhat rewarding in some sort of way.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Hey JBN, you don't seem the sappy sort, but I wanted to let you know that your videos / VODs / streams have helped me get through.
Oh. It cut you off. Did it cut you off? Some tough times. Well, I'm glad I can help. Just Marshall. Thank you for the sub. Running away with tax money is its own reward. Yeah, but I think you get more if you actually do the quest. You know, the only Marshall I've ever met in real life was a cat. So I always just assume, like, that's always whenever I hear the name, I just assume it's cat.
Greetings.
You're so freaking itchy. Is this mod an uncapper also? I don't know.
Hello. Did you want something?
The murder. I found 200 septimuses on his body. Find his murderer, bring him to justice, and we'll give you $500. You got it. And we'll get XP. Greetings, Flaccid Matthew. You accused me of being a dog during the Battlespire stream, and now a cat. I didn't say you were a cat. Said... I just said that marshals are cats.
I wish this.
Why is it so complicated?
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Just like, you've discovered somebody else's house. I shall call it Capybaraville.
Die, Fetcher.
Oh, he has a lot of health. Possibly because, you know, this mace sucks. Absorbers fatigue. State mandated persona. Dogs are boys and cats are girls. What are bears? I couldn't think of a joke. I don't know why. Most of the dogs I've known were female, and most of the cats were male. In my experience. So I always think of dogs as female.
Hello. Did you want something?
125 XP.
Hello. I don't know if I can help you, but I'll try.
Her mod to let you open windows. I don't know. I feel like that could be done.
Do you want something from me?
Probably be a lot of work.
What do you want? Yes, Outlander?
I know I think there's a mod, I think I might have the mod on right now where it changes the lighting based on the time of day outside the windows, but that might have been in the base game, I'm not sure. Yeah, see how it's dark now? And it's still dark. Okay, bad example. Oh, it's because it's raining. So it's weather dependent. probably just uses the same
What is this
skybox.
regarding
Populates it
Cyrodiil?
with whatever the skybox is outside
I
the cell.
offer the best values in town.
I'm gonna wear this dead man's clothes. Because they're nicer than mine.
Yes.
Neat touches like that matter a lot for my immersion.
What is this
Yeah, those are
about?
the things I think serve immersion better than stuff like, you know, schedules. Basically, the most immersive elements of a game are the stuff that you wouldn't notice unless you're looking for it, which is odd when you think about it. For me, at least. That's my opinion on it. So, like, there's that one example with Skyrim where there's the little ants on that log. On, like, tree stumps, you could find, like, a little row of ants going everywhere. I feel like that's really immersive because it makes the world feel authentic. That's what it is. Schedules don't make the world feel authentic. It makes it feel like it's a video game. Which, I mean, yeah, it is a video game, so of course it would feel like a video game. But, like, it makes it feel like a video game in a bad way. Like, you know, here's the for loop that the NPC is running. Bro just hates schedules. Yeah.
Go ahead.
NPC is always standing in the same spot is not better than schedules. Yeah, it is. Because, like, if an NPC has a schedule, I want it to be exact. It drives me nuts when, like in Oblivion, it's just, oh, they'll be there from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. and they're never fucking there. They show up at like 10. And they leave at like 6. I'm looking for you. It takes like 20 seconds for the freaking loading screen. Especially back in the day if you're playing on the Xbox 360 in Oblivion. Although I think I'm just having recency bias. If Gothic, if you had a way of waiting in Gothic that wasn't relying on a bed, it wouldn't be as bad. That's why quest markers exist. Yeah.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
My shift at the walking between this side of town and that side of town factory.
What do you ask of me?
Make the time of day not progress so they're always at the same place and it's still immersive.
Yes, Outlander?
The way I see it is either give them full lives and make their behavior like really
I'm listening.
authentic. Like sometimes this NPC just doesn't leave his house because he's sad, you know, or don't do it at all.
Then the conjuration.
I think Skyrim's Radiant AI is better than Oblivion's. I feel like I didn't run into the problem of like, where the hell is this NPC? As much as I did with Oblivion. But I still think it could be better. Personally. In my opinion. Of course. Because, you know, I'm going to be telling you somebody else's opinion. Fart is better than poop. It kind of depends. Like, if you really need to poop, then you finally get there and you're like, oh. Why is it that whenever you have to use the bathroom, you can make it like you can make it to a certain point and then like the need to go to the bathroom like 10 times, whatever the word for 10 times is, as soon as you see the toilet? It's like we've Pavloved ourselves with toilets. How many willow anthers do I need? 5. And some jelly. How much script jelly? 5. Does she have script jelly? No.
I see you.
Alright, so we've leveled up. We've gotten enough XP to level up. So let's take a nap. Wait, what does that say? We have 10 skill points to allocate. What? Oh, I just do it here. Ah. How do I level these up? Do they just level up with these stats? Like if I put... Oh, interesting. And then I guess when I sleep after this, then I'll be able to allocate my attributes. Interesting. Then if we sleep... No, what? Oh, the attributes level up naturally? Why'd I only get 1 willpower and 1 strength? Is health retroactive with this mod? I don't know. Loving noise is interesting. Sounds like the sound effect from a Magic Carpet game. It's in the music in Battlespire. Which is interesting. Somebody pointed it out in one of the comments. It's like a background sound. Let me look at this Morrowind XP mod again. No, it's not that one. Experience-based leveling. You should spend skill points to increase skills and attributes. Oh, so I need to actively choose the attributes. There wasn't a plus thing next to the attributes, so I didn't realize that. That's interesting. So I have 10 points to spend, but I have to spend them between skills and attributes. I assume the sound is from a sound library? Oh, probably. Most sounds in video games are.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Do skill levels influence attributes in this mod? That's what I assumed, but it's weird because so I put 5 points into blunt and 5 points into mysticism, and I got 1 in strength and willpower. So I don't know. I don't know how that works.
Head on.
I think there's some ingredients we can buy from the basement wizards. Grab some spells while we're there. Attributes will level up based on the skills you choose to level up. Yeah, but only one in each. You know, I put 5 points into 2 skills. I only got 1 in each skill, in each attribute.
I'm waiting.
Seems a little restrictive. I don't know, I'm just a chatter. Hello, slot machine. Hi, Mark.
I'm waiting.
Good Jelly. It's expensive. Should have done this first. How's the mod so far? I have questions. It's confusing me. The attribute leveling is a bit odd. But I do feel incentivized to do side quests, which is cool. Murder hobo base leveling. Yep. Pretty sure I said Herber. I'm becoming Australian. Nar. I gotta go to Alderaan and collect alms. From the just in Alderaan. Did I see the skill tree mod in the Morrowind channel? I did. Excited to see how it turns out. It's the same person who made the faction perks, if I remember correctly. They're the perk guy. I love perks.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price. Where would you like to go?
I've discovered Alderaan. I will name it Cappy Maraville.
Why are you here?
I wonder how much I can get from all of Alderaan. Have I gotten Scourge yet? What, the mace? No. Alms? Give it the temple. It's gonna be hard to get money from them because they worship a different god.
I'm
The
listening.
Argonian?
Go
No,
ahead.
I haven't. This place is worth more than 25 XP, surely. Well, I mean, how much work did it really take us to discover it? Just kind of talk to a guy and give him some money. I can't find Bound Warhammer.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Warhammer effect. Balfoyan. Maybe. In the Chapel of Mara. I gave her the temple. Damn it. Oh, I should probably go talk to the Imperials. That would make sense.
Do you want something from me?
Or maybe not.
Go
Nope.
ahead.
Who do I talk to get money?
What do you want?
They all seem to have given at the temple.
What is this about?
Is everybody in Alderaan a Dunmer? Are there any non-Dunmer here? Oh, yep, there's one.
How interesting. A tourist.
Oh, thanks for the gold.
What a fool you are.
What the hell is the points command? Oh yeah, the Imperial Guilds. Right, stupid me. Duh. Let me see this real quick. Oh. Hearing the pitter-patter of somebody walking near me. Oh, TOS. Damn it, did I just... No, I didn't. Okay. Tried to make a joke and I thought I messed everything up. There. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what that points command is. I don't know what that is. That's weird.
Why are you here?
Weeds must be skittering around.
I suppose I have a
Can't
moment.
tell me.
What is it?
Oh, I think the points, that might be if you... That might have been like when I set something up for YouTube streams. It was like to have channel points, but for something else.
Reconsider your options, knave.
What is it, Mutsara?
I thought I made him smaller. I made the alert smaller and it didn't update. Everything sucks.
I see you. Hello.
Edwina, you want to give me some money? Oh,
Tidings and good
10 bucks.
wishes
We
to your
know.
friend.
We love Edwina.
What is this regarding Cyrodiil?
Mutsara.
How about you,
Ah, greetings.
priest?
What shall we talk about?
I read your book. What are you gonna do? Ah, you... Damn it. Maybe the Fighters Guild?
You were a fool to confront me.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
What class are we? We are a priest. This is why I never do these quests properly. But you gotta roleplay. Yeah, 10 bucks. And it's free money. It just requires effort, so it's not really free.
Do you want something from me? Ah, welcome. What may I do for you?
20 bucks. You can get alms in the fort south of Outrun. I tried that. Nobody was... they didn't even have the option. The Temple and TR have the same quest like this. That wouldn't surprise me. Churches are always trying to get money from their patrons. Or, not patrons, their, what's the word?
You've got my ear, let's hear it.
May the wind be
Parishioners?
on your back.
I don't know. Members, community. Subscribers. Congregation, yeah. Church Plus.
Ah, greetings. What shall
For $15 a month, you can get church without ads.
How may I help you?
That's when you know we've crossed the point of no return, when they start when they probably already have that. I don't even know. They have ads in churches. Like how they put product placement. They start putting product placement in the Bible. What's that one line? I come by my own accord, and it's just a car. It's Jesus's car.
This is unexpected, but not unwelcome. Please go ahead.
Church used to sell indulgences, don't be surprised. Yeah, but then Martin Luther did his whole 13 Reasons Why, and
May I help
and then
you?
things happened. God rested and played Candy Crush Saga. Genesis was brought to you by Raid Shadow Legend. Today's sermon will be about Clash of Clans. Well, I mean, that's not technically wrong. Samson Manscaped. Delilah was able to defeat Samson using Manscaped. Alright, I think we're good
How can I
now.
help you?
Bring the money.
You won't take too much of
Bring the
my
money.
time.
Can I help you out? Do you need something?
Please, by all means, I'm listening.
David Brand Sling
Well,
Bikinis.
hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
Buy them today.
I see I stand in good company. What can I do for you? Well met, Outlander. What is it?
Oh, did I not get the marshmallow? Damn it, that's like the one thing I forgot. It's probably the easiest thing to get to. Ask if Guy in Caldera would donate a shirt and vest. Red shirt, black vest. Red shirt, black vest. Stick of butter, gallon of milk, loaf of bread. Stick of butter, gallon of milk, loaf of bread.
Please, by all
Stick of
means,
bread,
I'm listening.
loaf of milk, gallon of butter.
What bring...
Well, I guess you could describe a loaf of bread as a stick of bread. If you're French, you could.
Go ahead.
Dental plan. At least it needs braces.
Ah, well. What may I do?
So, where are you
Greetings.
from?
Now you can have a dental plan that won't even cover the braces anyway.
Go ahead.
Do you have something to say, Cyrodiil?
Greetings.
Children's chewable morphine. Gotta get them while they're young.
Short trip, long trip.
The second bestseller, only next to nicotine teething rings. Nicotine rings. They won't want to put them down. Where are we going? Where are we dropping? Where? Caldera.
Short trip, long trip.
Fentanyl gummies. So what are we trying to achieve? Well, we're just leveling up and stuff, but we're also doing the Imperial Cult
Why walk when you can
quests.
ride?
So we're doing some of the simpler ones for now, because quests give XP, so, you know, easy quests is easy levels.
Where would you like to go?
Baby vapes. They're vapes, but for babies. It's like kid beer. The whitest kid you know, that bit. Any mainland cult quests? Yeah, we're gonna go there. Soon enough.
How may I help you?
I'm listening. Please, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I wonder if this guy sells marshmallow. Nope.
I'm listening. Please, go ahead.
Wait, is this? Wait. No. Went to the music store to get guitar picks. I sit down to play. High E string instantly breaks. I could have bought the damn strings, but no. Two trips it is. So I went on the second trip to get the strings from the sunny weather that I enjoyed when buying the picks. Massive rain, because fuck me, I guess. It's the reason why... That's what's so nice about digital instruments. Like a digital piano or something. You don't gotta tune them.
Interested in purchasing anything?
Hello, Emperor Lot Hair. What is that? Is that some kind of slight? Welcome. Would you like to donate some clothes? Thank you. Ooh, he gave us pants that fortify our personality. Wait, what specifically? I kind of want to keep... Oh, they just wanted a shirt and vest. Oh, cool, so I get to keep the pants. Nice pants. Get a shirt, too. Yeah, we got 2 shirts. one of the names of the HRE emperors. HRE. Oh, the Holy Roman Empire.
Is there something you need?
I was trying to think of a joke, but I lost it.
Do you need something?
Ah, greetings. What
Wholly
shall
ready to
we
eat.
Talk about?
There we go. That makes sense.
Do you need something? Go ahead, I'm listening.
I think before they killed Nerevar, the Tribunal had a love triangle. Probably more like a pentagon. But it was a bipartite pentagon, so everything was connected. Do I have a link to your mods? Not specifically. It's mostly the I Heart Vanilla mod list.
Please, by all means. I'm
Plus in the explain command has the current mod we're trying out. Alright. What would be... Let's go to Balfoyn and get that bound Warhammer spell.
Do you need something? I'm listening, please. Go ahead.
Why did they kill Nerevar in such a terrible way? Well, I mean, according to them, they didn't. Fastest way to get to Balfoyn would be to probably go to... I'll probably be to go to Old Ebonheart anyway.
Greetings.
And just take the boat.
What exactly do you require of me?
Please, by all means. My pleasure, really.
Yes, I have the shirt and vest. Dance in fire? We're gonna dance in fire. Mercantile increased. You took my shirt. Jeez, I had one in my pocket and you just ripped the one off my back. Alright, there's your marshmallow. Now he wants... oh, we can advance. We are now an initiate. For the Maran Amulet. Marara. Did I install Imperial Vivek? I did not. Muck. Wait. Did he just take my muck and say that I have to bring him muck? Didn't I buy muck? Or did I not? I must have not. Donate Cyrodiilic brandy. I need 5 brandies. I'm gonna ask around Balmora. You can't have a bipartite pentagon because it has an odd cycle. Maybe I'm getting my words confused. What's the word? What is it when every node is connected to every other node? Like when there's an edge to every node.
Please, by all means, I'm listening.
What can I do for you?
Nice to see you.
Complete. Oh. And bipartite is... bipartite mean? All of my knowledge of graph theory comes from like a semester of like analysis of algorithms.
Do you want something from me?
Bipartite means both Republicans and Democrats support it. Well, arguably it means both Republicans and Democrats hate it, but they'll do it anyway. Compromise and whatever.
What is it, Cyrodiil?
Greetings.
Is this a regular quest line or a mod? It is a regular quest line. Yeah, the old Ebonheart Imperial cult stuff is weird. Oh, wait, let me look this up. Okay, Google, are you just not gonna... Thank you. Bipartite... Oh, bipartite is when there's two groups and every unit in one group links to every unit in another group. So when you can... A bipartite graph is when you can separate all the nodes into two groups and there'll be connections between every node in one group and every node in the other group. Yeah, so a pentagon wouldn't be bipartite.
Greetings.
Interesting.
So what's this about?
You mean New Ebonheart, the one in Vardenfell? Oh, yeah.
Short trip, long trip. You decide.
Not Ebonheart, but Ebonheart.
May the wind be on your back.
Short trip, long trip. You decide.
What's my favorite place name in Morrowind? Given that you read all of them. I don't know. Yasamsi is fun.
Your actions precede you, Outlander. I've heard good things about...
Tukushapal. That's a fun one to say.
Go ahead.
I'm ready for anything. Go ahead.
Kogarin.
How can I help you?
Your actions
Is this the
precede you,
temple?
Outlander. I've heard
Yeah,
good
so
things
who...
about you.
Who was it who sells the... What was the name of the person who sells
Do
the
you want
Warhammer?
something from me?
This guy?
Well met.
Yes. Don't worry, I'm a priest. Ah! Blessed child. All of my blood.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Well met.
This is ordained by God. Stop squirming.
I'm ready for anything. Go ahead.
What shall we talk about?
Hail.
That's always a fun trope. Like the cleric who's actually evil but thinks he's doing
How can
the
I
right
help
thing.
you?
You've got my ear, let's hear it.
The guy who walked by sounded like he was mumbling unintelligibly. He was. Cleric Paladin genuinely trying to help, it just makes things objectively worse. Well, yeah, but I'm thinking like, imagine a Paladin, but ends justifies the means Paladin. And, you know, he thinks he's, like,
Go on.
even if things end up being worse, he still thinks he did
What exactly
he's
do
doing
you
a good job.
require of me?
Anything I can do for you?
New bound spells won't come officially into OpenMW Tamara Rebuilt with Poison Song. Summons, Blink, Banish, Distract, and Resardus, and a few others will. Well, I already have them, so...
Short trip, long trip. You decide.
Yeah.
Short trip, long
Who sells muck?
You decide.
We can't make a deal with the Daedra. Gets everyone killed. Well, yeah, it's like... I guess it's kind of like Sargeras from Warcraft. It's like, the old gods can't corrupt this world. I'm gonna kill everyone so they can't. Yeah, it says so you need a shovel to harvest muck. I don't, but I could just buy it. Were I so inclined. Are there any muck plants around here?
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price. Where would you like to go?
Now here's my question regarding D&D. Is a cleric not just a warlock, but their patron is a god? Could you make that argument?
Head on.
The warlock enters a pact, doesn't need to worship. Does the cleric have to worship? What if part of the pact requires worship? Can a warlock's pact include worship?
Is there something you need?
Like, it seems like a cleric's pact is just like an implied pact. Like, they don't have to explicitly be like, yo,
Yes, Cyrodiil?
deity,
What do you want?
hit me up. But a warlock actually has to go and talk to the dude to make the agreement. But if anything, cleric would just be a subset of warlock. Just a more broad, less it's like an implied warlock. Clerics don't necessarily need to worship a specific god, though it's generally presented so. Well, maybe all the gods are just... They like, operate in shifts. At any point, a cleric could walk away. Warlock patrons, it's not that easy. But, so, really, the difference between a warlock and a cleric isn't... It's basically on, like, the strictness of their contract. You know, with clerics, it's you can get in and get out as you can get into the contract as easily as you can get out. With a warlock, it takes a little more effort to get into the contract, takes more effort to get out of it. Like with clerics, it's more like a social contract, or it's like an agreement. Warlocks keep their powers. If they go rogue, clerics can't.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Some gods punish the followers who leave. Right. Clerics are 0-hour warlocks. Uber Eats, but for divine justice. Clerics are gig worker warlocks. Cleric is gifted their powers, and then the god can take them away at any point. There is no agreement. Could a warlock patron do the same thing? Pact goes both ways. So it just seems like a warlock is... So a warlock is just a strict cleric. So if anything, warlocks are more virtuous than clerics because they're beholden to a stricter set of rules. Ergo, clerics suck, warlocks are cool. Clerics are nerds. Oh no, we're here to get a Cyrodiilic brandy. Does virtue equal following rules? Clerics seem to think so. Freaking goody two-shoes. Warlock is just a male witch? No. Not in the D&D context. I believe a warlock is a wizard, magic user, who gets their powers from some sort of higher being that they formed a contract with. That's my understanding.
Of Balmora, Outlander.
I don't understand D&D too well. Yeah, I don't really understand it that well either. Which makes it more fun to argue strongly about things in it. I'm the tourist yelling at people to speak English. That's
What do you think of Balmora?
That's how I am with D&D.
Have a look around.
A Cyrodiilic brandy. Patron doesn't have to be a god, but clerics worship gods. Well, yeah, so clerics just specifically have a subset of patrons that they use. Could a warlock's patron be a god?
Go ahead, Outlander.
If a warlock's patron is a god, do they become a cleric? Just a strict cleric? Yes, yes, no, no. I think they are. Brandy in the Council Club storeroom. Yeah, I knew there was brandy somewhere that was just kind of sitting out. I think there's also... Oh no, I'm thinking of something else. Isn't Paladin a warlock as well by that metric? I don't know, what makes a Paladin a Paladin? What makes a Paladin different from a cleric? I would just assume it's if a cleric just puts on, like, heavy armor. then they become a Paladin.
Friend? What brings you here,
An oath?
Imperial?
Oh, you mean a pact? They stay true to their oath, so they stay true to a pact that they make, a nebulous pact, but maybe not with a specific person, but with an idea. So paladins are warlocks.
Go ahead.
Everything is warlocks.
Talk is free. What do you want?
Shrimps is bugs. Paladins is warlocks. Radiation is magic. Well, thanks for the grief. Friggin' I asked for Brandon. He's giving me grief. What are bards, though? They're warlocks that make a pact with the devil. That's what makes them cool. I won't rest until there's 3 classes left. Me when I'm Todd Howard. Druid is a warlock. They have a pact with nature. What is a druid then exactly? It's a nature wizard. Druids can turn into animals in D&D, right? The problem is so much of my first exposure to these class systems was World of Warcraft, which is they altered. They took things in a very different direction.
We make a special trip.
Especially the way they present certain classes in the game, because certain classes in the game are just the in-game representation of a different class. So like goblin shamans are actually warlocks by the D&D standards, because they enter a business agreement with the elements to use their powers, as opposed to other shamans who are shamans warlocks. They make a pact with the elements. Everything is warlocks. But warlocks in World of Warcraft, I don't think they have to make a pact. They just kind of rip demons out of the demon world and bend them to their will. Alright, we got the muck, we got the brandy.
You seem
Micro
like
packs.
very good company.
Microdosing chaotic magics. Wait, didn't I? Oh, I only have 4. Damn it. Oh, did I sell? Oh, I sold the brandy instead of selling the grief. God damn it. Dadgummit.
Go ahead.
There we go.
You seem like very good company.
Some people need a patron to cast some spells, but that doesn't mean every magic user needs a patron. Yeah, but the ones who do have a patron are warlocks. And then you have to define what patron is, because an oath sounds like patronage, just to patronage to an idea rather than to a being. What about Patreon? That's when your EV becomes a sellout, that's what it evolves into. When your EV wants to make money for a living. I mean, what magic users don't get their powers from some sort of agreement with a stronger entity? Wizards and sorcerers? Yeah, so they're not warlocks. You have wizards, sorcerers, warlocks, barbarians, and rogues. Bards. Are bards magic users? I thought they were just sexy and musical. The left and right hands of Zenithar. Marn amulet boosts speechcraft, restoration. Fortify personality, fortify luck. Oh, not bad. Artificers are just wizards. I thought they were engineers. But instead of electricity, it was magic. So if you make a blood pact, are you a blood warlock? I hope I'm giving some people aneurysms. It's not all has to be this one way. Sure it is. Advancement. We are now an acolyte. And for that we get the Stendarin belt. This is like sitting next to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Nerds at lunch. Yeah, but you can breathe freely. Grib jelly. Cork bulb. Cork bulb. Oh, we need rat meat. Oh, isn't there a guy here who sells rat meat?
I see I stand in good company. What can I
Samosa?
do for you?
Sarmosia.
This is a grand day. Greetings.
Greetings, friend.
Could have sworn there's a guy. Who sells rat meat?
Greetings.
What was the word I was looking for? Paroxysms instead of aneurysms? I don't know what a paroxysm is.
Do you want something from me?
Is that when you're possessed by a parrot and then somebody performs a ritual on you to get rid of it? It's a warlock. Warlocks as bugs.
Head on.
Go ahead.
Sells rat meat.
Too many elves. Might be seen.
Cillian Plebo in Wolverine Hall.
I'd be happy to talk.
Oh, I didn't mean to
My
teleport
pleasure,
here. I meant to
really.
go to Vivek. So where do wizards get their power from in D&D? Like, they're just, like, around,
What is this about?
and they just kind of, like, you just, like, collect it and then they use it. Study. So they make a pact with books. Sounded like a lot of warlocks. Sounds like everybody's a warlock, and when everybody's a warlock, no one will be. A pact with academia. It's a pact with student loans. A pact with packets. That's just encryption.
Matsera.
He made a warlock pact, and he's trying to soften the blow to us guys. I mean, if I did make a warlock pact, I mean, that's my prerogative.
Keep moving.
So where do sorcerers get their power? Is that just innate? They just have it? So that seems like it wouldn't be a pact. Seems like sorcerers are the only not warlocks. Nepotism? Magic blood? So it's a blood pact. If they got rid of their blood, they wouldn't be able to do magic anymore. So, like, if a warlock got rid of his patron, he wouldn't be able to do the magic. Maybe. But, like, well, no, actually, if cleric got... Well, If a warlock's patron no longer existed, like, if it disappeared, would a warlock no longer be able to use magic? Because if that's the case, then if a sorcerer's blood disappeared, then he wouldn't be able to cast spells anymore because he'd be dead.
Do you have something to say, Cyril?
So... A warlock can still cast magic if their patron's dead? Oh, so it's like a... It's more like a loan, rather than like a... It's like a one-time loan rather than a subsistence thing. More like a lease.
It just stood there, holding its tail and whispering.
Well, I'm gonna assume they have to pay it back.
I see you. Hello.
Why did I come here? Ceiling Plevo.
May I help you?
Nah.
Hello there. How are you?
Now I want to play a D&D game on stream and just do whatever I can to play as like as the least warlock class, but during the whole entire run explain why I'm actually a warlock. Thanks to the raid Minotaur.
Well met.
I think you'd actually like BG3. Yeah, but I'm sure the D&D, the ravenous D&D fan base be like, oh, BG3 is not real D&D. Blah, blah, blah. I did play it for a few hours. Never really got very far in it, though. Not because I disliked it, but I just lost interest. Charwich Koning. Netch leather? You're not going to believe it. Belt of Balina's Soothing. Balina's. Dust Beetle Shell. Damn it. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. This is where it would send us to Tamar Rebuilt. It's not on the... Not on UESP, though. I'm not seeing it. What's this guy's name? Sinolian? My class would be a troll. Yeah. Divinity is good because you can only do it with one character. We are now an adept. Cunius Pelilius of the Caldera Mining Company is a member in good standing, a prominent citizen, but unfortunately he has not been forthcoming with his donations to help us with our works. Speak to him and see if you can persuade him to donate 500 drakes. Warlock should unionize. What if you form a pact with a warlock?
Like very good company.
Can a warlock be your patron? Holy shit, can you have a pyramid scheme of warlocks? And would each warlock be weaker?
How can I help you?
Can like,
How can I help you?
What does the patron get in return?
Talk is free. What do you want?
Can you ask your question quickly? I must be going.
Soul.
What was I thinking?
Greetings.
So if a warlock has multiple patron, or if a warlock has multiple, I don't know what's.
I see you. Hello.
What would the word be? If you patronize somebody, what do they do you?
What brings you?
You're their patron. Pawns? Acolytes? Client? It doesn't sound more clientele.
Short trip, long trip. You decide.
So if you have multiple clients, as if you're a warlock with multiple clients, with multiple pawns, acolytes, whatever, when they die, you get their soul. So like what? You get your power back plus more? Like, what's the idea? It's like they use your power and they accumulate power? Your patron gets their soul? So I don't even get the soul. So what's the point of me having acolytes if I don't get anything out of it? Do I get more? If I bring souls to my patron, does he give me stuff? Patron gives me more power, so I get to skim some off the top. But would my pawn know that their soul's not going to me, it's going to somebody else? How would you know if your patron doesn't have... how do you know if your patron has a patron? You don't know? So I don't think this is worth it. I don't think giving up your soul to somebody's worth it. I think... I'm going to be honest. I think warlocks might not be good guys. Why is there a red line on the screen? Oh no, it's just weird how it's rendering. Where are we going? What if your patron is celestial? Celestial warlocks make pacts with good beings. So a cleric? Unless clerics can... Can you be an evil cleric?
Do you need something? May I help you?
Like, what if you're the cleric...
Do you want something?
Could you be a cleric for, like, the god of, like... I don't know... Splinters or something, you know? Like... The cleric of Baal, the god of murder. Paladins can't be evil, but clerics can be. Clerics can be whatever. Why can't a paladin be evil? What if what if the oath they swear is an oath to being a dick? An oath to murder.
Please, by all means, I'm listening.
Greetings.
Oathbreaker paladins are evil. But why can't you be an evil... Why can't you keep your oath and still be evil? Why can't you have an oath to evil? I'm not morally grey, I'm just a bad guy. Then he shoots blood at you. Out of his eyes. Yeah, he's just a horny toad. He's not even a paladin, he's just a lizard.
Please, by all means, I'm listening.
Fantasy Pinkertons. This is my mace, I call it Leg Breaker 5000. That's how they talk. I recall speaking with somebody about a donation to the Widows and Orphans Fund, but I'm very busy at the moment. I'd be happy to discuss this matter at a later date. Press him for commitment. Views are unwelcome.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to
In
meet
NetHack, you can be a paladin of Loki. Just a little trickster. Just a little guy. Demand the money. Whoop. Oh, you call me a knave.
You make this too easy.
Oh, oh. Gonna be a problem. No. I didn't even taunt him into it. He attacked me. That was on him.
Is there something you need?
I'm not sure the spirit of the quest was to cave that guy's skull in. Well, he attacked me. What am I supposed to do? Just let him kill me? I'm a priest of Mara, not a victim of Mara. I'm not a martyr. I'm not a martyr.
interested in purchasing anything?
Oh, he doesn't have much money, does he? Somebody on the Discord had mentioned playing Baldur's Gate 3 as the Nervarine. What class do we what class do we think he'd be? Paladin, maybe? Or rather as Nerevar. Not necessarily the Nervarine. He'd be a warlock? Oh yeah, I guess yeah, packed with Azura. Well, we've already established that everything is warlocks. As a monk class, you can play as chipmunk. Problem is, there's no... You can't be bald in Baldur's Gate 3. Can you believe that? You can. I couldn't find that option when I played as chipmunk. Couldn't be bald, so I just made him look like Santa with a giant beard and giant hair. He delivers these hands. It's literally at the top of the list. I did not see it. I must have missed that. I genuinely didn't see it. The Dark Elf mod? Yeah. Although I guess the Nerevar wouldn't be a Dark Elf, would he? You said Nerevarine, not Nerevar. Well, I said Nerevarine, then I said Nerevar.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you
Well,
need?
obviously, the problem is if I were playing as the Nerevarine, I'd have to be that dragon class.
Hello.
That dragon race. Because that'd be the canon Nerevarine.
Greetings. What shall we talk about?
Right. There are Dark Elves in BG3. Yeah, but those are different Dark Elves. Those aren't Dunmer Dark Elves. I don't have enough Magicka.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Why don't we pronounce the Nerevar part of Nerevarine the same as Nerevar? I don't know. Same way we say Shezarine instead of Shazarine. Although, is it Shazar or Shezer? Yeah, I have the 500 drakes. Ooh. Generous pledge. 1,000 drake minimum from Cactunian Pontius. Nerevar would be a fighter champion class.
With pleasure.
You're gonna play Dragonborn, you gotta play as Lusty Argonian Maid. Well, no, I'd be the canon Nerevarine.
May each day greet you warmly, friend.
Amigos. This guy buys everything. BG3 is Fargoth. Need to level up. Oh wait, I could just allocate the points from here, can't I? Yeah, I can't add points directly to the attributes. That's interesting. Put some points into alteration. And... what if I could just grind XP by spam admiring someone? Kind of cheese the game. Yeah, put some into restoration. And just throw a couple into unarmored, I guess. Try to keep it even. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. Just going to run a mid-roll. And then we'll continue on with this. I have to dehydrate. Okay, and we're back. So, what would we say is the most D&D game? Like video game. I wonder if I have it. Because I've purchased many like bundles of games. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Oh, yeah, but it's like squad combat. You have a hotkey to make a marker when you go BRB, because I've noticed in VOD you never have them up long. I don't make a marker for it. It's just the sound when it's, flatter. That's how I know where it is. Neverwinter Nights. Do I have that? I do. If you like old janky games, you'll adore BG1 and 2. It's tough though, because I'm just bad at micromanaging parties.
How can I help you?
And then what's that other game? Is it Pathfinder or something or other? Is Pathfinder D&D, or is that like a different nerd game? You don't really have to when there's pause.
What may I do for you?
Yeah, people always say it's real time with pause, but I mean all games are real time with pause.
How can I help you?
Except for like Dark Souls. The thing though is, it's like, oh, you don't have to micromanage, but like if you're not familiar with the game, you wouldn't know how much micromanaging isn't much micromanaging. So you might over micromanage and then get frustrated, or you might under micromanage and then get frustrated. Pathfinder is homebrew D&D. Okay.
Go ahead. Hello. I hope you won't take too much of my time.
And Pillars of Eternity. What is Pillars of Eternity?
Interesting. Go on.
There's like 6 or 7 games, a series that just blend, and they all have like weirdly similar names, and I always forget which ones are which. The Divinity Original Sin, there's like Pillars of Eternity, there's like Neverwinter Nights, I was like Icewind Dale, like all these games, Baldur's Gate, like they just kind of like collide in my brain.
Do you want something from me?
There are many creatures beyond the cities. Good hunting.
Don't forget Icewind Dale. I don't even know what what Icewind Dale means. I assume Dale is a guy.
Greetings.
It's like Spider's Georg. It's Icewind Dale. Dale means River Valley. No, I'm pretty sure it's a guy. Do I have Pillars of Eternity? I have Pathfinder Kingmaker, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I don't have Pillars of Eternity. I have Neverwinter Nights. I do have all the Baldur's Gates. What other games are in this category? I do have Icewind Dale. Do I wait? Yeah. Planescape, I have that. Planescape is different. That's a different TTRPG, right? Do I have DOS 2? Planescape is D&D. Oh. What is DOS 2? Is that the version of DOS that could play Battlespire better? Which is interesting. I went into the game files, the DOS game files, and I changed the clock cycles. And changing the clock cycles did fix the wind in Battlespire, but it made the game run so just like it was so stuttery. It was like it was worse. It was worse to play it without the wind, which kind of sucks. Divinity Original Sin. Oh, do I have that? I don't think I do. So the problem is a lot of them I don't know because it isn't Divinity Original Sin, like I feel like it's yeah, that's recent-ish. Well, it was less than 10 years old. But for some reason, all of these top-down kind of games like this, I just assume are from like 25 years ago. Recent. It's more recent than Skyrim. Basically, when I consider modern games is post Skyrim. Old games is pre Skyrim. That's how it works in my brain. Because also pre Skyrim was, well, I guess that's also when I became an adult. So I guess like old games are games from when I was a kid or younger. Modern games are all the games that came out when I was an adult. It's very convenient, yes. Offer to track down the clerk and recover the gold. He absconded with 3,000 drakes. We gotta go find Mossanon. He's green texting on 4chan. Because Moss.
Suffer from
I do think games kind of had a bit of a shift, though, in the early 2010s.
All right, then. I'm listening.
I can't describe exactly what I mean by that, but does that feeling make sense? Everything from before 2010 felt different.
Do you want something from me?
DLC? Maybe that's what it is.
You decide.
But Oblivion had DLC. They all gain light RPG mechanics. Well, it's because of Skyrim. Skyrim had some RPG mechanics, so every game has to have RPG mechanics. Maybe you only felt it in the 2010s? Maybe. But even when I'm looking back at old games and more modern games, there's like a difference in, I don't know, like just the way that games were I can't even pinpoint exactly what it is, but there's something there that feels different. When did the indie game scene really take off? Was it around that time? Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was. Every game before that was made by a company. And now we have a mix of giant companies, small companies, and just guys in their, garage. Because that's where you keep your computer. You keep your computer in the garage. Isn't Mawson on here in South Mora? I feel like I remember him being here. What was the first indie game? Braid and Super Meat Boy were really the indie game kickoff. Was it Super Meat Boy? I feel like one of the first ones.
Sarah.
Tetris? Okay, well... Not... Indie games in the landscape of big companies making games. Like, so back in like the 80s and 90s, all games were what indie games are today. When you think about it, it was, you know, small teams of people. We wouldn't have called them indie games back then because that was just games. Happening Mawson on Gateway in. Douglas Adams had a rule for our reactions to technologies. Anything that's in the world when you're born is normal and ordinary. It's just part of the natural way the world works. Anything that's invented between your 15 and 35 is new and exciting and revolutionary. Probably get a career in it. Anything invented after you're 35 is against the natural order of things. Well, I hate robots that try to act like people, and I'm only 32. So suck it, Douglas Adams.
Yes, Cyrodiil. What do you want?
Yes.
It's accelerating.
Cyrodiil?
Everybody's getting jaded faster. Where's Mawson on? What about sexy robots that try to act like people? I would probably put them in the Car Crusher.
Your turn to talk, ours to listen.
I suppose I could spare a moment or two.
Yes.
I hate anyone whose birth year starts with a 2. What about the guy that's 2024 years old?
Your turn to talk, ours
I
to
suppose
listen.
I could spare a moment or two.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
Its scent is unfamiliar.
There is much to learn.
Nothing's really been invented since I turned 35. Mostly it's in shitification. I guess it depends what you mean by invented. Like, do you just mean like a new, like an actual new product, or like a new
What do you want?
service, or a new like imagining of an old product? Because I'm pretty sure LLMs aren't new. They just have they've just accelerated in capabilities recently. But like the idea of like neural networks and that kind of stuff, that's old. That's old. Original math was from the 60s. Oh, the original math for LLMs. I thought you meant original math. It's like, no. Math is a bit older than the 60s. Maybe the 60s BC. Probably older than that. When was Euclid? 500 BC? Something like that? 2,500 years ago? A high elf named Mosanon. Local Telvanni, don't recall her name. Don't intrude. Perhaps you asked the ladies in the town. Dark elven woman. Okay.
Yes.
Where am I going? Is the experience leveling exciting or anything? I mean, it makes quests feel more rewarding. Because you get XP for everything. A pod near Wolverine Hall.
Outlander.
No big companies want to fund actual new ideas. It's all about extracting as much money from the existing customers and fans. I mean, it's kind of reasonable. Like just, like if it were you, and, you know, obviously we don't have billions of dollars to throw at things, but if you had to invest in something, you wouldn't want to invest necessarily in something that could, you know, it could be a huge flop. So I get it. I'm just glad that indie games can exist. So at least we have that option. That still exists. Which is nice. I mean, arguably, you know, what, like 30 years ago, 35 years ago, 30, 35 years ago, you had some number of games. Now, we have, well, like 10 times as many games. So there's just a lot more options. And 90% of everything is shit to begin with. So there's more shit, but it's just because there's more stuff. Do you know what the definition of bastard sword is? Yeah, it's doing the same thing over and over again and trying to and expecting different results.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Well, mini drow. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. Is a sword forged out of wedlock? Ah. What about a sword forged in a headlock? Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Oh, that's something I want to try. Heroes of Might and Magic. I thought... Not Heroes of Might and Magic. Wait, hold on. Because there's two different games. There's Might and Magic, and there's Heroes of Might and Magic. One of them is like a real-time strategy game. The other one isn't. Right? I want to try the one that isn't. Let me see. Let me double check. I think it's just Might and Magic Mandate of Heaven. Yes. That one looks like it could be interesting. I was confused. I thought Might and Magic and Heroes of Might and Magic were the same thing. And so I was like, oh, Heroes of Might and Magic, that looks... I hate those kinds of games, right? I didn't realize Might and Magic was something different. So, Might and Magic 6 might be an interesting game to play. Oh, Heroes of Might and Magic is turn-based. Still, it's not my cup of tea. Same universe. Yeah, it's just a different type of game. I think it's crazy that there was a game series that was on 8 in like 1992. That is wild. Or when did Might and Magic come out? 2000, okay. It was on 8 in 2000, and we were like, oh, all these franchises nowadays. They were on 8 in 2000. Although, when did Final Fantasy VII come out? Wasn't that on the PS2? Or was it on the PS1? PS1? So what, late 90s? The hell is this lady? '97. Okay. So I guess, yeah, Final Fantasy was also on... When did Final Fantasy VIII come out? '98. Alright, so Might and Magic and Final Fantasy were pretty high up in the numbers come turn of the century. Guess when Final Fantasy IX came out? The next year. Oh, 99. New game every year. The new number.
What is
Remember when phones... Or maybe it wasn't phones. No. Maybe it was just... Oh, here it is.
Yes, outline.
Maybe I'm just thinking of, like, the Galaxy phones. For a while, it was like the Galaxy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then they changed it to the year.
I suppose I could...
Because the iPhone was on, like, what? 17. You're like, oh, it's the Galaxy 6. Like, oh no, we'll call it the Galaxy 17 because it's 2017 or whatever the hell they did. Remember pocket secretaries? Yeah, but they didn't really fit. And they would be all like, oh, you have to feed me. Demand the gold. Demand the gold, make no promises. As you say, I suppose I am in no position to make demands. Very well, take the gold. I must throw myself upon your mercy. Yeah, you do. Remember messenger pigeons? Don't they still use messenger pigeons in
A pleasure to meet you.
some places? I remembered you. In the mountains.
Greetings
That's
to
how
you.
I like it.
A pleasure
Bold
to
and
meet you.
direct.
But I was thinking of getting the whole...
Greetings, friend.
Like I want to play the Might and Magic games, and if I really like them, I was thinking like, oh, then I could start from 1 and make a video of like I played all the Might and Magics or whatever. Then I saw Might and Magic 1 is literally just text based. I was like, okay, maybe not that.
Greetings. What may I do for you?
It was then I was confronted with my crippling illiteracy. I just think a text-based game would be kind of tough to stream. Might and Magic 2 is where it gets really good. You can flick a farthing into a fountain. Whoa.
Cyrodiil?
Do you want something from me?
I mostly want to play them because I liked Dark Messiah, which is very different from the other games, but it was fun. I mean, really the story of Dark Messiah was pretty just like, you know, uninteresting. Like, oh, evil lord. Oh, you're his son? What? Well, crazy. That guy, there's a demon living inside me. You could turn into a demon, which you never do, because why would you? So why would you turn into a demon when you could just kick guys? Monomyth has a kick. I've seen Monomyth. Might be interesting to check out. Here's 1,000 drakes. It's all I could recover. A pity. Something is better than nothing, and what you have recovered will at least permit me to redeem my generous pledge to the Imperial cult. And he gives us 1,000 back. We just made 1,500 bucks.
You seem like very good company.
I looked up MM2. Based on the music alone, great game to skip. I thought the music in Monkey Madness 2 was pretty good. Got Zenithar's Whispers. Plays the saxophone. Is that it from him? What is training? How does training work in this mod? Oh, I could just buy training? That kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it? We're not going to do that. Money is experience, just like real life.
I'd be happy to talk.
Here's a Might and Magic 3 for the nostalgia is so good.
If you need a good
I don't
laugh
have
or a tall tale,
I don't have nostalgia for it. I haven't played, I've said this before, I haven't played many games. I've probably played a greater variety of games in the last 2 years than I have in my entire life. I'm gonna be honest. You know, basically, in my adolescence, I discovered RuneScape, and I was just kind of hooked on that forever. Make a side project, JBN tries. It's kind of what Variety Friday is. I do want to not make reviews, but do something more along the, you know, like Ross's Game Dungeon. You know, Ross Scott, the Freeman's Mind guy, Stop Killing Games, him. You know, he'll play games and he just kind of like, they're not really reviews, but they kind of are. but they aren't. And I want to try something like that because, like, the Redguard video was fun to make. That was enjoyable. And that's kind of like what it was. Oracle quests. And I'm thinking about doing a video like that for Dread Delusion. Because Dread Delusion was quite the experience. Very good game. I suggest playing it. Review throughs? Yeah, it's like a playthrough, but also a review. I'm resolved to swear and defy the risks. I swear to dedicate myself to the Oracle's quests. Alright. I believe the Oracle quests are... Yeah, we just find, like, artifacts. Are there Oracle quests on the mainland? There might be some. Check out the DSA RPGs. It's like German D&D. Only if they have voice acting that's as good as Gothic 1's English voice acting. Ring of Darkness. I have seen a ring in darkness. I have seen the ring of the wind, a legendary treasure of elsewhere, sacred to Kinareth. I have seen the wind upon a dark elf's hand. I have seen fire gleam upon the dwarf's face. It's in Namu.
Greetings.
Ross Game Dungeon is about as much the experience of playing the game as it is getting the game, as it is the game itself, like all the hoops you have to jump through to get it to run. Yeah. Just thinking, like, who are like the big, like, review through guys? You got like Mandalore, Dular.
Welcome. What may I do?
I don't know if he's big, but like the names. Who else? You have Ross. He has his own style. I think it's something like along those regards, along those lines, along those regards, on those regards.
Think
Whatever.
it'll rain?
You know what I mean?
All right, I'm listening.
City 11.
How can I help you? Hello.
Can I help you out? Do you need something?
Salt factory.
Greeting.
If I ever see that elf, he's in so much trouble.
Short trip, long trip. You decide.
Gothic 4 definitely happened. Bloke who did a 24-hour Skyrim review, do one of those. I don't know how... I haven't watched, as Patrician, right? I haven't watched the full... the full length of any of his videos. I don't know how... Like, what is there to talk about for that long? Like, I'm no stranger to long videos, but like, I don't get it. Full run-throughs of every quest. Oh. I see. Llama forager in the water? What do you think you're doing? There's also Patrician TV. Well, that's who we were talking about. The 24-hour review. Rest to complete your level up. Warlocracy. Oh yeah, him too. Yeah. Let's put 10 points into Conjuration. To get us some intelligence as well. It didn't. Okay. I don't know how this mod affects attributes. This is weird. Create an outline of what a review would have in it, then for each item in that outline, make an outline for what a 20-minute video on that one item would look like. Yeah, but I don't even... I don't know. Brevity is the soul of wit, as they say. Not to throw shade at anything. It's just not for me. It's not the way I'd want to make a video. Shit. Why didn't anybody tell me to prepare for the assassin?
Die, Fetcher.
What son of a... Did Patrician really do a 24-hour review, or is everybody exaggerating his quick Oblivion retrospective? Yeah, his Skyrim one was like 2 parts that were 12 hours each. Or like 20 and 8, or something ridiculous. Have you seen the Star Wars retrospectives on the Bread Circus channel? I've seen one Star Wars movie in full once. So no. I'm not much of a Star Wars guy. A New Hope. That was the first one, right? The original 70s release, part 4. Yeah, that was the one I saw. The one I saw pieces of was The Phantom Menace when I was very young. And I think I saw pieces of it twice. Because I think it was also on in the hotel room during my brother's wedding. It was just on for some reason. Like before the wedding, when we were getting prepared. See The Princess Bride? That's another one that I've seen parts of. How did I like A New Hope? It was fine. The problem is, you know, I saw so many movies have just such a... They're just cultural phenomenon. You know? Like, they have such an important role in culture up to the point that you exist. You know, so it came out in the 70s. So it was already a thing for, 20 years before I was born. So it was just infused all media prior to me even knowing about it. And like so many references and everything, so it was like impossible to go in without knowing anything about it. You know what I mean? Like, it's impossible to spoil Star Wars at this point because everybody knows everything about it. Like, all the big things. Especially the whole, oh, Luke, you know, I am your father, that whole deal. The scene transitions were goofy. Who's Luke's father? John Star Wars. And the first Star Wars game I ever played was Starwind. So, and that was like a year and a half ago. When they get the Daedric Warhammer, I summoned it. Like, you got the trial version of PowerPoint and wanted to put every effect from it in his movies. Yeah, but but A New Hope was from before PowerPoint, right?
You in.
Stop. He's a time traveler. Could be. I think there's a similar issue with a lot of music. Because there are a lot of, like, classic songs that I've heard only in movies and commercials. So if I hear the actual song now, it doesn't sound like a song. It sounds like a soundtrack. That's why I can't listen to, like, Aerosmith or, like, the Rolling Stones or the Who, because all of their, like, so much of their music, they're, like, big hits I know from other media. So I can't actually enjoy any of their music because of that. That's why you listen to the not hits. Yeah, but their not hits aren't... They're not the ones that are good. Maybe I just don't like them as a band. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's got nothing to do with the surrounding elements. And it's just not to my taste. It's all in 4/4. I don't understand. Oh my god. Can't a guy just nap in the rain? Need some Kaguni mace. There's my target. He's surrounded by corpses. Or she, rather. How about when something niche becomes ubiquitous? I don't mind that. It's just hard for me to enjoy stuff that I know from other specific, like, scenarios. Like, what's that one song by The Who? It's like Baba Yaga. What is it? Billy Bob Riley. What the hell is that song called? But that song, I don't like. It's been played in other media so often. It just sounds like it's the movie or whatever it is. It doesn't sound like its own song. Baba O'Reilly. There we go. And then there's a bunch of other songs that I know from Guitar Hero. So when I listen to them, I can only think of Guitar Hero, like Guitar Hero 3, you know, the early 2000s, and like killing fire giants in the waterfall dungeon. Like those at my friend's house. And that's what we were hanging out. One of us would be playing Guitar Hero, somebody else would be playing RuneScape, and we'd like trade off every like few songs. Okay, so we got one pending level. Alright, so then we rest. I'd like to rest. I'm here to help you level up. Yeah, I just saw the intelligence go up by 1, but we just put 15 points into Conjuration, and we only got 1 point of intelligence? That's crazy. Oh, interesting. So if I put 1 point... So, oh, I should put 1 point into each intelligence-based skill if I want to get more intelligence. Oh, no, it doesn't... Oh, maybe it's only in minors and majors, then. Weird. Interesting. I don't know how it works. Quick save and dump points to experiment a bit. Yeah, but that sounds like something a coward would do. Wonder if I get experience for making potions. Building shelves. On the one hand, it'd be cool if you do. On the other hand, oh, that is really exploitable. Oh, I did get some XP, but I missed it. I didn't see how much it was. $95. Okay, so I ate that successfully, and that gave no XP. I'd hate if alchemy was exploitable in base Morrowind. Yeah, I know. These mods are really... They really unbalance the game. God, I love big, heavy weapons. Costs $400,000 to swing this mace for 12 seconds. I have not seen that clip in a long time. I forgot. Like it was struggling to get out of my head. The memory equivalent of, you know, when you're looking for something in a drawer, but you don't want to take all the stuff out of the drawer, so you're kind of like putting your hand underneath the stuff and like lifting it, and it's kind of, you're just trying to like see underneath like folders and everything. That's what was happening.
I have you.
Like picking a CD in a flea market. Yeah. CD's nuts. Got him. I went to a flea market last week, which is why I put on the sunscreen and then got it, and then broke out because I'm allergic to the sunscreen. It's like the flea market they do like 3 times a year. Was it Brimsfield flea market or something like that? It's fucking shoot, it's a ridiculous drive to get there. But I went there. I swear, the whole concept of buying used stuff in like these sort of flea market things, like it's, I never really did it years ago. Only recently have I looked at like these like used things and thrifting and whatever. It's not worth it. These people are delusional. Like why am I gonna pay like hundreds of dollars for a used piece of furniture when I could pay that much money for a new piece of furniture? Oh, I don't want to waste. Well, I have a limited budget, so waste not, want not. I'm gonna have to. I like my thrifted button-ups. I don't know why. I don't know. Thrifted clothes just, that skeeves me out. I mean, if it works for you, great. But I don't think I could buy. I don't think I could wear used clothes, just because I don't know. Just always worry. It's like, oh, so it's like I just always worry I'm gonna get bed bugs from something. That's my biggest fear. They don't throw in free bed bugs at the furniture store, at the new furniture store. Can bed bugs survive on wooden furniture? Are they called flea markets because everything you'd buy from them used to have fleas? Because it was all used. Ow! It's because fleas used to own shops. Oh. Base shops. Imagine it's because people are hopping around between stalls. I guess that one makes sense, but it probably is flea related. I like that explanation better though. It's cute. There's a so Habitat for Humanity. I don't know how many of these are in the country, or how many there are. Like, I don't want to. Okay, there's quite a few. Okay, there's quite a few in Massachusetts, so I'm not gonna dox myself by saying I went to one. Even though, I mean, I guess you could drive. Whatever. They actually. I feel like that's like the last bastion of thrifted stuff that you can actually get good deals on things. I needed some sort of. I had to put my dehumidifier up. Like, I had to raise it up so I could have a hose come out of it, and it would go into the pump that was like mounted underneath the boiler. So I went there to find like a piece of furniture. I bought a nightstand for $1. Like, it was kind of grungy, but friggin' really cheap. And I believe it's all stuff that's either left over from the homes that were built by Habitat for Humanity, or it's stuff that was donated and the money is used to fund Habitat for Humanity. But like a whole entire kitchen set of plates for $30. It's like 40 plates. And they're nice plates. Well, like plates, bowls, cups, like the whole... But yeah, if you have one near you, check them out.
Great.
They have all kinds of... Got a lot of Pyrex from there. Like real Pyrex. Not the new Pyrex, the old Pyrex. The Pyrex that's yelling at you. I like the blue ones, but the brown ones last longer. They are brown. How goddamn funny it would have been if I just one-shot him when he ran over here. No, I said furniture. Might as well give him an address. The Ring of the Wind. I also bought a clock when I was there. 'Cause I need to put stuff on my walls. They're very barren. You know, so I got disc plates in the hallway, but other than that, like everything else is just pretty bare. Unfortunately, the clock has a temperature and humidity gauge, which I don't think work. So it's just got two dials that are always stuck at like 70. Greetings, John Hawker. Totally not Zenithar. Precasted buffs like he was Ainz. That's such a great scene. Accents don't always determine where someone is currently living. Well, regional accents are kind of fading. Certainly, at least in the States. So it might give you a hint in some scenarios. Or it might tell you where they're not. Because somebody who, like, moves away from where the regional accent is might diminish their accent so they don't, like... So people in the new place can understand them. You know, when I go to the country of Utubia, I downplay the accent because otherwise it's hard to understand me. Also, when I speak with just the regular accent, I mumble more. I don't know if that's an accent thing or just a laziness thing. I don't know. Could also just be a coincidence. I've just gotten better at speaking and enunciating. At the same time, I also decided to subdue the accent in videos.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
I've neutralized my accent over time due to living in different places. Yeah. Is this an OpenMW mod or base game? I'm not sure OpenMW can support an XP system. It is an OpenMW mod.
Hey, came to talk. You're a welcome break from the locals.
Can I do anything to help?
You seem like very good company.
You fool. It uses the skill framework thing. So I'm guessing this is relevant to it. Because the skill framework Lua stuff is somewhat recent-ish. With, I think, 051? Maybe 050? I rescued John Hawker. How strange. These are tokens of Zenithar. They bear remarkable enchantments, strikingly appropriate for the god they honor. I wonder, might you have been tested by an avatar of the god Zenithar himself? Strange. Very strange. But you have done well, and it is clear to me that you are meant to keep the ring for yourself, to keep it safe, and to use it in your service of the Nine. Congratulations. Speak with me when you're ready to do more stuff. Boots of the Apostle. I frequently call water warder. Warder. Was that like... Where's that? Is that like Philly? Pennsylvania? Call it soda, soda water, pop, or Coke? Well, if you ask my parents, they'd say tonic. But I just say soda. It's sody pop. The hex? Yeah, that's... they called it tonic. Sporandus is near
What may I do
Nissus.
for you?
Right? Yeah.
Oh, Outlander, did you want something?
Greetings.
I think it's interesting, though, that we call soda a soft drink, because it almost implies that prior to the invention of soda, there was water and drinks, and all drinks were hard. Like, it was either water or alcohol. Then they invent this third thing. Oh, it's not, it doesn't have alcohol, so it's a soft drink. It's not a hard drink, it's a soft drink.
You've got my ear.
Water, milk, or alcohol? So probably like water, milk, or drink.
Short trip, long trip. You decide.
Water is also hard. Is vodka just hard water?
Short trip, long trip. You decide.
I have hard water here. Does that mean I can get drunk from my tap? Yep. Exactly what that means.
Where would you like to go? Why walk when you can ride? Why walk when you can ride?
It's potato water. Is vodka like... Is it like bourbon or whatever, where it's like, if it's not made out of this specific... If it's not fermented this thing, like if you don't ferment this thing, it can't be called that? Or is it just like... Does it not matter? You can make vodka with anything. This corn vodka? Oh, okay. Isn't bourbon like, it has to be made out of like 50% corn and it has to be from Kentucky? Is that ridiculous? Bourbon is just short for suburban. It was made by Suburban. Remember I had a dream that I got methanol blasted in my mouth? I had a dream last night that I was trying to be an airbender. It was very weird. I was doing like all this shit trying to get wind to go. And it worked. It eventually worked. I don't know why. I haven't thought about Avatar in years. I probably talked about it on stream once. Distilled, it's mixed. Just mix any 99% ethanol and water. Doesn't matter where the ethanol comes from. Potato thing is because of the post-war Poland, when they had wheat shortages. But ethanol for vodka was mostly made from wheat. From wheat. Don't you have to do a lot of distilling to get the ethanol to just be ethanol? So what is the process for turning potatoes into alcohol? Do they just let them rot? And then they just wait till they turn into a slurry and then they distill it? So wild. Just like, oh, these potatoes are disgusting. Wait a minute. Let them get worse. Let things grow inside them first. It's fermented potato starch. Oh, that's different. I was just imagining potatoes. Although that's pretty much a baseline for me, though. For different reasons. I need to start a sourdough starter again. I had a sourdough starter years ago, but somebody threw it away because it had like black liquid on it, which is just, you know, the fermentation process. Sometimes produces alcohol. I should start it again now that I'm on my own. Not living with anybody. Nobody's gonna throw away my starter. Your baseline is imagining potatoes? Yeah. Leveled up again. I enjoyed my sourdough phase, but my god, was it a lot of effort. I didn't think it wasn't that much effort, but I had access to a KitchenAid stand mixer at the time, so that was nice. Those are nice. I like those. If you're making a lot of bread, definitely get one. Worthwhile. That's the thing, though, is like you're not going to make a lot of bread if you don't have one, but if you have one, you don't know if you're going to make a lot of bread with one. But you're definitely not gonna if you don't have one. They're prohibitively expensive. Yeah, but they're like they're a buy it for life sort of a thing. I mostly use it to make butter. You could buy butter. You could buy sourdough. Oh. Inherited mine from my grandma, so more than a life. Yeah. And they're also very repairable. Which is great. Gotta love stuff that can be repaired. Like on your own, like you could buy the parts. You pretty much buy every part for one. And if you know how to do it, you can crack it open and replace the parts if you really wanted to. Dude. Oof, almost. Not today, demon. Daedric Spear. Daedric Dagger. You can buy bread, but American bread is kind of spoopy. Well, if you buy bad bread, it'll be bad, but if you buy good bread, it won't be. How do you know if bread is good? It's a matter of taste, isn't it? Usually when people say that American bread is bad, is they're talking about like Wonder Bread in the bread aisle of the supermarket. And then they compare it to like a high-end bakery in Europe. It's like, oh, look how much better European bread is. It's like, well, fucking... And also, I'm of the opinion... Let me tell you. I'm of the opinion that the really good bread shouldn't be wasted on, like, just regular sandwiches. I'm not gonna put a peanut butter and jelly sandwich on bread I got from a bakery. You know? I'm gonna put that on, like, just like the bread you just pull out of the fridge. It's like pre-sliced. Yes, I just want a quick sandwich. Sandwich is the way I get the really good bread, though. No, really good bread, you should be able to eat on its own, and it should be delicious. What I'm saying, though, is, like, if it's... Like, yeah, you can put a sandwich on the good bread, but you don't want... But when you want just, like, a quick little, like, shitty sandwich... I'm not gonna get fancy bread for peanut butter and jelly. Fridge bread? Yeah, it lasts longer in the fridge. Next, you tell me you put butter in the fridge? Well, yeah, but I use the spreadable stuff. I only want the good stuff. Yeah. Peanut butter and jelly is in the only sandwich. Yeah, but in the scenario where it is the sandwich that you're making. Do you toast it all the time? No. I don't have a toaster. I never bought one. And I never bought a toaster since I've been here. So I moved here in March. And I haven't once been like, oh man, I wish I had a toaster. So you just eat cold bread? I mean, I guess. I wouldn't really, it's just bread. It's you know,
I'd be happy to talk.
You leave a slice of bread out for like 2 minutes and it becomes room temperature. What does cold bread mean? It just means bread that was in the fridge. And I take it out and then I put it on a napkin. And then I get the peanut butter and the jelly. And then I spread it on the sandwich, on the bread. Then I close it. And by that point, it's room temperature. Just because bread is, you know, thin. It warms up pretty quick. I gotta adjust myself. Just about. I've lost my speaking faculties.
That's how
You
I
seem
like it.
like very
Bold
good
and
company.
direct. Come, I like you.
Can I do anything to help?
Go ahead.
Where am I going?
What do you want?
May each day greet
I'd be
you
happy
warmly.
to talk. My pleasure, really.
Is it raining? Oh yeah, it's raining. Can't beat a good sourdough. Ah, but what kind of sourdough? Because can you make sourdough out of various different types of flour? Like, isn't there like rye sourdough and like pumpernickel sourdough? There's one brand of bread that makes sourdough bread. I don't know if it's actual sourdough bread, but it's really good. It's When Pigs Fly. Sourdough bread. Ooh, that is good bread. I'm sure someone would be like, "Oh, that's not real bread. That's shitty bread because it comes in plastic and it's pre-sliced." Yeah, well, sometimes I want pre-sliced bread. So why are you so defensive? Fuck you. That's why. Ice Blade of the Monarch.
With pleasure. Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Can I do anything to help?
Mostly, I treat bread, though, as just like... A lot of times, it's just like the vehicle to deliver other things. It's very pragmatic in that regard. When I want... How do I... I don't like putting peanut butter and jelly on bread that has like I don't know, like fancier crusts or you know, different flavors or anything. Like I want the bread to be like super neutral because I just want a like this is purely I need sustenance. Peanut butter and jelly on just store-bought bread. Peanut butter and jelly requires a soft white bread. I used to eat, like when growing up, I would eat the soft white bread. Then I started eating like the whole wheat bread, and now I've gotten to a point where the white bread is too soft.
Anything I can do for you?
So I can't not use the whole wheat bread now.
How can I help you?
Short trip, long trip, you decide.
I mean, I can, but I just don't like it. I prefer the more rigid brown bread.
Short trip, long trip, you decide.
Head on.
Nostalgia plays a role. Well, not really, because I grew up eating the oh my god, will it stop raining? Grew up eating, you know, the cheap Wonder Bread stuff. You're running away from your roots. A lot of U.S. bread has added sugar, and I can't stand those. I think, like, you're talking, like, a gram in, like, a whole loaf. Or, like, 5 grams in a whole loaf. Just because the yeast, it needs a little, you know, you add sugar to the yeast to help activate it before you put it into the flour and the water to, you know, get them going. You gotta fluff them. It's so obnoxious with that whole Subway story. It's like, oh, it's technically a cake because it has so much sugar in it, but it doesn't have that much sugar in it, so it makes me think Europe just has really shitty cakes. Or at least Ireland has really shitty cakes. If that much sugar makes something a cake, you have miserable cakes. Bread is also a shit ton of carbs, so what difference does it make if it has more sugar in it? Well, I mean, sugar like table sugar or like corn syrup is different than, you know, complex carbohydrates. And also bread, you also have like fibers and things like that. When they say sugar, they mean like added sugar, like sugars that might not have to be there. I think you don't have to add sugar to the yeast. It's faster if you do. The bread in Italy is top tier. I think bread anywhere is top tier. You just gotta go to the correct place. Except for in, I guess, parts of the world where they don't really eat a lot of bread. Whatever the grain of the region is, you can definitely find top tier in that region. Like, you can find the cheap stuff and you can find the really nice stuff. Speaking of grains, though, I would say, for me personally, and I'm sure a huge amount of the world would agree with me on this one, rice is a more versatile grain than wheat. If I had to give up one, I'd rather give up bread than rice. I think I could manage without bread. I don't think I can manage without rice. Rice is just perfect. Can you get wheat, like, in non-bread form? Or in non-flour form? Does that exist? Recreate rice with wheat through the miracle of orzo? It's not the same. You can get whole wheat. What can you do with it? Can you cook wheat like rice? And, like, use it as a base for a stir fry? It's called wheat berries. No, that's what happens when you get poop stuck to your butt. It's like oatmeal. I don't think I've ever seen it. I can't imagine it's terribly popular. Like, just on its own. I feel like every instance of wheat I've seen has been processed in some way. It's like they don't want us to know what wheat actually looks like. What are they hiding? They don't want us to know that it's just a grass. I hear that corn is a grass. Yeah.
I'm listening.
If you
Go ahead.
If you like look at it like just like regular like lawn grass, if it's really long, it'll have stalks coming out of it with little like centipede looking things at the top. After a while, they'll start to look like wheat, as you know, the little like buds, that like kind of zipper shape of wheat. And if you took that and like imagine if you took that little wheat packet and made it bigger, wider, and made the little seeds softer, you got corn. Everything is grass. Grass is warlocks. Grass made a pact with the sun. I forgot about that. I forgot we talked about that. Ah, my sword. I mean, my mace. Everything is warlocks. Yeah, it was a whole thing.
Now you.
I think I just really like rice because it's so easy to cook when you have a rice cooker. It just becomes such a trivial matter. Also, forgot to say thank you, Official Conduit, for the community sub. 4 minute rice. Yeah, but a rice cooker is just so simple. Also, I suspect minute rice costs a bit more than regular rice. So if you're looking for a more economical option, invest in a rice cooker. You can get one for like 20 bucks. Regular rice is easy enough. Not sure why I use instant. Well, it's faster. That's why somebody would. I wouldn't. Ugh.
Now you die! Ow!
I'll turn off the health bars. Is that a different way of saying I killed them? Is that the new TikTok way of saying unalived? You turned off their health bar? And with the US, but in Europe you can have decent quality instant rice. Yeah, but would you rather have decent quality or excellent quality? Now, you could probably get better results if you did, like, measuring amounts of water and did it in a pot and, like, oh, you steam it and then you, like, cover it and take it off the heat and all that. But with a rice cooker, you're going to get the same result every single time. I want Zoji Rushi to sponsor me so they'll give me a free rice cooker. I should reach out to them. It's such a weird sponsorship. But their rice cookers are like $300. Can you make cake in a rice cooker? You can make a pancake. If you get the pancake mix and just mix it in the rice cooker and just set it to cook, you can make a pancake cake. Your fatigue is mine. Ah, I'm dying. Oh, never mind. I fail cooking rice when I use a rice cooker? How? How? You're not using the correct amount of liquid? It's too watery. Well, the thing with a rice cooker is that you put in, you know, put in the correct amount of rice, put in the correct amount of water, then you just set it and forget it, and you just wait until it's done. You don't... Like, if there's still water in it, it would just keep cooking. Unless your rice cooker is... Because there are some rice cookers... There are some products that are labeled as rice cookers, but they're way more complicated. You know, they do like 15 different things. The rice cooker I'm talking about, it's just... It has two settings. On and warm. That's it. Yeah, I like the simple rice cookers. I use the Aroma brand. It also has a vegetable steamer at the top of it, which is nice. But basically they use magnets to determine when the rice is done. Do Samsi's robe. This sword is heavy. Technology Connections had a really good video on rice cookers. That is why I bought a rice cooker. It's that video. I got an aroma. I need a new pan for it. All the non-stick coating has come off mine. Yeah, I ended up getting, when I bought a new one, I got a stainless steel one. The rice, some of the rice sticks to it, but I never really liked the rice that kind of crisped up anyway. So it actually works out better for me, because all the rice that I don't like stays in the pot.
Your turn to talk.
What about that? He died. You still have to clean it? Oh, yeah, I know. It actually cleans really easily. Just you soak it for like an hour in water, and then you can just scrape off the rice. It like just like detaches. Or put it in the dishwasher, or that. But I can use metal in it now, and I don't have to worry about scratching off the non-stick coating. There we go. If you eat the non-stick coating, you get cancer. Yeah, immediately.
Your turn to talk, ours to listen.
I'm gonna die to a Nyx hound. Ah, you bastard. Oh, I saved. I thought I had to fight the Jamora again.
What do you ask of me? What do you need?
What do you want of me,
speak?
Outlander?
What Khajiit do for
He's
you?
gone.
You wish to speak?
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
What zodiac sign is the monthly equivalent to Cancer? Cancer. I do Samsi Asur Narairan has told me that you rescued her. Ah, yes. Managed to recover the Ice Blade of the Monarch, which I hope you will keep and dedicate to the service of the cult. I could donate it to the museum. Ashalmi Mikala. Slay Carakalmo, the shrine's ancient high elf priest. He helped Jaeger Tharn. Say that 5 times fast, 10 times fast. What? Ashalmi Mikala? 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 Shalmi Makala? What's the problem? No, that. Oh, that. That's harder. Iris wristwatch. One smart fella, he felt smart. Red leather, yellow leather.
How can I help you?
Toy boat. Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat.
Do you
Or
want
dish soap.
something from me?
Dish soap, toy boat. By the seashore. Where is... There he is. Donate some of this stuff to the museum. Get some money.
How can I help you?
Oh, I had a level. Did I put some points into athletics so we can move a bit faster? Maybe we should just get the boots of blinding speed. Oh, maybe the attribute... Oh, no. I was going to say maybe the attribute is just equal to our highest level in that skill, or in an associated skill, but that's not the case. Put a point into unarmored. Why, you don't like it at 39?
Long live the king.
I wonder if I get XP for donating to the museum. $450 quest lines in Morrowind. Any idea how many of those you memorized? Probably not many. Boots of blinding speed combined with the gloves of all-seeing slowness. Yeah, all that happens is you get spaghettified. Your legs take off, but your hands stay put. I went the wrong way. Gloves of omniscient sloth. The pants of insalubrious lust. I don't even know what insalubrious means. Just sounds funny. Does bunny hop strafe running work in Morrowind? Bunny hopping? No. Strafe running in the original? Yes. In OpenMW? No. Although, even though bunny hopping doesn't work, sometimes jumping is faster. This isn't a museum.
Welcome to the Mornhold Museum of Artifacts.
Ice blade for 30k. No XP for it. Oh well. Should we keep the Boots of the Apostle? You do have Levitate, which is pretty good. We should probably hold on to him. So look at the ground while strafing at the extra FPS boost. Yeah. Steel Blade of Heaven is better if you can get one. Yeah. I think, isn't there one in... Onoriron? One of those... It's one of those house quests. One of the house quests sends you to a place and one of the NPCs has it on them. Wizard Staff from the Urshulaco Burial Ground. Yeah, but the Wizard Staff's... It's like 1 point of Levitate. Can't believe how long it took devs to realize they need to multiply by 0.707 when you hold two directions at once. Probably wasn't an issue of them not realizing. It's just like they probably added more complexity than they cared to eliminate.
All right, I'm listening.
Moving faster diagonally is just fun. Why remove it? I don't like it because then I feel compelled to run diagonally, but I don't like running diagonally. It's like, well, then don't do it. But like, I have to though, because it's faster. You know? Nice. It's fun to go faster, make running faster. I want something... I'd love for games to have an element where, like... It wasn't... What game had this as well? Basically, like, you can... Maybe... Was it Starfield? There's a weird thing where in some game... So Tribes Ascend had it so when you were going down cliffs, if you, like, crouched, you would sort of ski. And then when you're going up, you could use a jetpack and you can gain a lot of speed. There's another game I remember that was similar. It had, like, crouch sliding and then jumping that would, like... You would get faster and faster if you kept... if you timed it all right. More games should add that kind of stuff. Make, like, timing combinations of key presses make you go quicker. Every Super Mario game? Maybe. Thinking of Titanfall? Never played that. Trying to think. It was something I've played. Quickly, tell me what I played. Name every game you've played. I think it might have been in Starfield. Because with low gravity, you could also just never touch the ground. You just always just keep, like, jetpacking. What game was it? think Tears of the Kingdom kind of had, with the shield surfing, kind of had a something sort of like that. Wasn't exactly the same, but like you could shield surf downhill and get really fast, and then kind of like go uphill and then go onto the paraglider and just sort of take off.
Justice never sleeps.
Is it one of the Far Cries? Satisfactory had some sliding and momentum stuff. Maybe it was Satisfactory. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Justice never sleeps.
Good for the Empire.
Satisfactory definitely had momentum manipulation like that. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of then. I didn't realize it was so recent that I was thinking of. I played Satisfactory like very recently. Well, not very recently, but recently enough.
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
RuneScape had sliding downhill, but it was your life, not the actual game. Yeah.
Not much like Cyrodiil, eh, Imperial?
Ugh, no resist Magica.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
I like that.
Oh yeah, gotta kill Caracalmo. Where can we get resist magic?
Go ahead.
Who sells that?
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
Make it quick, Outlander.
I know somebody in Balmora has it. Just didn't think I'd have to go all the way there to get it. Oh, when do we level up? Be nice if this mod had like a little symbol, like how in Oblivion you have a little level up symbol. Just so you know when you leveled up. Oh, they cost more skill points as you get higher levels. That's interesting. Huh. It's very interesting. If Major Minor level more efficiently than Misk. I don't know, I think it might have something to do with the attributes. But I'm not sure.
Outlander.
Like I think majors maybe if you skill ups in majors give you more attribute points than skill ups in minors, and more so than skill ups in miscellaneous. But I don't know.
We're watching you.
Any reason in universe that you can't use levitation to reach space? I don't think so. I mean, I guess maybe the same reason why you can't use planes to reach space. Escape velocity. You need to go faster, and maybe levitate can't make you go fast enough. Unless you're that one person in that quest in Narcissus who uses the jump spell and then gets liquefied. You would die. Yeah, because they don't want you going up there.
May I help you?
May I help you?
Mathera.
Please, by all means, I'm listening.
Finding attribute scaling to be too slow, you should increase the attribute scaling factor in the settings. Oh yeah, I never looked at the settings for this mod. I wonder what the intended rate is, though. You get 10 XP for every successful potion created. Pretty sure Aetherius would kill you just as quickly as regular space would. I don't know. The Battle Spire seems to be just like a regular castle that was floating. So I don't know if it's as, like, hostile as the vacuum of space would be. I don't know. Maybe there's a magical barrier around the Battle Spire that prevented Aetherius from ripping it apart. Too much pure magicka.
Please go ahead. I see you. Hello.
What do you think of Balmora, Outlander?
Might not be able to breathe, but that would be the only limitation. Yeah, but what is breathing in the Elder Scrolls? What are people breathing?
You seem worthy.
Why do people need to breathe?
You may speak.
I think there still needs to be a vacuum. Planets would eventually slow down and deorbit into the sun if there was air. But Mundus doesn't orbit the sun. They definitely do breathe, though. Yeah, but what are they breathing? Maybe they're breathing magicka. Maybe that's how life exists. It's not oxygen. It's magicka. So, or Aetherius, maybe it's like if it's an oxygen-rich environment. So that's what that's why you would die. It's too much of a good thing.
I'm waiting.
The sun is a social construct in the Elder Scrolls. Well, I think that's going too far in the other direction.
Outlander?
Well, I mean, I guess technically the Elder Scrolls is a social construct because it's a video game. There's no platonic Elder Scrolls. Nobody have restore fatigue spell. I'll just fortify. added too much milk to my overnight oats, and they turned out deliciously goopy. Oh no, my my oatmeal is goopy instead of goopy. Isn't the whole Elder Scrolls universe canonically just made up, though? It's like a dream. Well, yeah, but is it dream? But that doesn't mean it's made up. It's the dream of some sort of super cosmic being, something above the cosmos. And that draws inspiration from real-world religions that believe that the universe itself is the dream of a god. What is it, Brahma? Is Brahma the godhead? Is that what it was supposed to be?
What's your story?
I thought it was Greg's dream. That's one of the sects. I believe that.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
When we get to Caldera, we got it. Damn it. What if the universe is just inside a marble that's being played by an alien like in Men in Black, man? Or Men in Black, man. Other realms are not that way? No, it's all of it's in a dream. The Daedra are in the dream. The Divines are in the dream. It's all a dream. According to some scholars in the universe. Maybe that's not even true. Maybe all of this theology and all of this cosmology we're told is actually bullshit, and the reality is that the Elder Scrolls universe was created 13.7 billion years ago in a Big Bang. You know? And it's all just in-world mythology.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Well met. What is it?
May I help you? May I help you?
Anu and Padme are actually lesser beings to the Godhead. Well, the Godhead...
Welcome. What may I do for you?
The Godhead, I believe, is Anu. But there's also an Anu and a Padme in the dream. Padme, sand. Yeah. What's the plural of Anu? Anus. Anu Bo of Anu Anapul, from the Anu of Anu Anapul, father of Anu Anatul. That Anu. Since you're pretty sure I actually have to take her to Narmok. Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. And you get XP. Wasn't there a theory that Dagoth Ur was one of the most dangerous characters in the Elder Scrolls because he was awake in the dreaming? Well, I think the idea of the Sharmat. So you have Kim, which is becoming aware that you're an object within a dream. And then there's Anti-Kim, which is what Dagoth Ur supposedly had, which was where you realize you're actually the dreamer. Where you realize, quote unquote, you're actually the, so you are the dreamer, so then that things come with that. But there's another, I don't know, thing. I don't know what you'd call it. So when you die, you go to the dream sleeve, right? You get recycled. Your soul gets recycled, whatever. Sleeping also sends you to the dream sleeve. So sleeping and death are similar. What happened with Dagoth Ur, allegedly, is that he was in the dream sleeve and he woke up in the dream sleeve, making him come back to life. But the dream sleeve is still part of the Godhead. I still like the idea I came up with because it's my idea. It probably isn't. I probably read it somewhere. But that Dagoth Ur that's not actually Dagoth Ur. That's just a facsimile created by the heart. For some reason. Oh wait, she can't fly. Follow the road. Anti-Kim isn't really just a thing because it's just wrong. It's a dangerous delusion, but a delusion nonetheless. Yeah. I like the idea of everybody die when you dream or die, you go to the dream sleeve, and Dagoth Ur. Basically, he dreamt that he was alive. In the dream sleeve. Oh no, what it was is he didn't wake up in the dream sleeve. When you sleep in the real world, when you sleep in the game, you sleep for real. When you sleep in the Elder Scrolls, you go to the dream sleeve. When you die in the Elder Scrolls, you go to the dream sleeve. When you're sleeping, though, you can come back from the dream sleeve and, be awake again. So the idea is that Dagoth Ur fell asleep in the dream sleeve, and so he awoke in the world. That's what it was. So when the living sleep, they go to the dream sleeve. When the dead sleep, they come back to life. The whole sleeper awakes, that whole deal. That's what that's referencing, I think. If the dead don't sleep, do they come back to life as different being? Yeah, the dream sleeve. I don't know if this might be unofficial lore. The dream sleeve recycles souls. Dream sleeve also supports email. Yeah, in Battlespire they use the dream sleeve as long distance communication. I wonder if Morrowind lore is less or more complicated than Soul Reaver. I don't know the Soul Reaver lore. Kim is just a way for Michael Kirkbride to add meta-narrative bullcrap to the story. I love how crazy it is. I don't know if it's meta bullcrap. There we go, with the boot to blinding speed. It's, a lot of his inspiration comes from real-world mythologies and religions. Either, like, ones that no longer are believed, or ones that, you know, are more, like, historical than anything else. I think Kim is also supposed to kind of be like, almost like Nirvana. I think it's supposed to have like parallels to that. Enlightenment as well. Yeah. Yeah, very Buddhist or Hindu. Isn't part of enlightenment realizing that like you can't achieve enlightenment, and by realizing that you attain it? Like that's part of it. Like trying to attain it, wanting it is what prevents you from getting it. I'm sure there's 50 million different interpretations of it. And everybody disagrees. Was that supposed to be a meta-narrative, since Vivek mentioned in-game that you could save and reload, so it was pointless to kill you? When did he mention that? I mean, it could be both. It could be a meta-narrative and, you know, taken from real-world inspirations.
Outlander? Outlander, what do you want?
I was got the stump dagger while you're here. Well, too late.
There is someone watching me, I can tell.
What does this robe do? Paralysis. Alright, a Shalmi Mikala is... Where is it? It is... Gotta get the Scroll of Fiercely Roasting. It is off the coast of Narmok. We were just there. Oh, I got it confused with the Ashamawiya. Another thing about Kim that people don't realize is that it's a thing that you have to, like, maintain. It's not just like a one-time deal. Which is why I don't like... You know, it's a fun meme, but I don't like the whole, oh, console commands is Kim. Eh.
I suppose I could spare a moment or two.
Seem a little faster than other NPCs, so is that just as is the game, or as we are Naravar? Is it set on easy mode? What do you mean? I mean, we do seem to be leveling faster than we would normally in the game. That's just because we're actually being rewarded for doing stuff. I always pronounced it as ch, not k. I assume it's related to Chimer. Or like it's a similar... What does Chimer mean? Because Kim means royalty, right? Chimer too, for that matter. Oh well. We're equally consistent. Question is, do you say chimer or chimmer? The second. Okay, so here's the problem. I don't remember which one I said second. Chimer. Okay, well, I didn't say that. I said chimer and shimmer. I didn't say chimer. Okay, it's west of Hlormarin. Oh, it's closer to Balmora. God damn it. What about Chitin? I think that's kind of where I'm coming from. Chitin, Chimer, Chiral.
Do you have something to say, Cyrodiil?
Although I could see, I can understand why somebody would say chim. I use chimmer, so saying chimmer vermilion doesn't make me want to unalive. I should ban you for saying unalive. Well, I realized somebody pointed out in a comment that when I was saying chimmer vermilion, it actually would make more sense to say chimer vermilion if I was saying chimer. Chitin and Chiral is Greek, though. Well, you don't know that chimer isn't. Maybe the chimer are just a bunch of Greek guys. They went on an odyssey across the land. They're Greek. And then everybody got mad because the myth wasn't historically accurate. The myth wasn't historically accurate. I haven't seen it. I'm probably never going to see it. I don't watch movies. I remember seeing a post about it, though, so they were comparing, like, they showed the Matt Damon in the armor, you know, with the broom. The Trojan broom armor or whatever, which that seems weird. But whatever. And they were comparing it to, like, historically accurate armor on the side, which had, like, a certain look and, like, shapes and stuff like that. And it's like, oh, it's historically inaccurate because this is what the soldiers wore. And looking at it, I'm like, okay, but they want the characters in the movie not to look dumb. Because, like, traditional armor from back in the day kind of looks a little silly. You know, because the point of it wasn't to look good on camera. It was to protect you from being stabbed. But, like, I swear the armor in that they looked like a McDonald's robot. It was like red and yellow. It was, it was funny looking. It can be historically inaccurate without being a bad film. I don't even... People were saying it was a bad film before it even came out, so I don't even know... I have no opinion on the quality of the film because I haven't seen it yet. And I'm not going to take anybody's word for it because everybody just... Everybody makes their opinion before anything. So... And it's not like... And it's not like... I don't even think it has to be totally accurate to the source material because Homer's Odyssey probably wasn't accurate to whatever source material he was getting it from. He probably made some embellishments and changes. The Aeneid also made some embellishments and changes. Freaking 3,000-year-old story. Well, it's got to be exactly the same every single time we tell it? Seems boring. Homer's Odyssey is fantasy. Let's be real. It's all just ancient Marvel shit. It's just ancient comic books. It's superheroes. Being upset that a retelling of a myth isn't perfectly accurate to the previous retelling of a myth is like being mad that this comic book is different than the previous comic book. It's like, yeah, different authors make different things. That's how art works. What is Achilles but an ancient Greek superhero? Right? People do get mad at different comic books written by different authors. I know. I know they do. And that's also stupid. You just have different continuities, and there you go. I prefer this continuity. Cool. I prefer this continuity. Also cool. Shit. Any mods today? Yes, we are using an experience-based leveling mod. I think it's funny when there were some people talking about the Odyssey movie, and they were comparing it to Troy, and being like how Troy was so much better because of reasons X, Y, Z. And it's like, it's the same. Like it's the same idea. Like the movie Troy was not accurate to the source material. The armor was not accurate to the actual armor. It was a modern retelling of an old story. Troy is the Iliad. No, I know. No, I'm not saying it's the same. I'm not saying it's the same story. I'm saying it's the same, like, transposition. Like, if you thought Troy was a good movie, but you don't like the new Odyssey movie, and your reasoning is anything besides, like, the actual presentation of the movie, then it's kind of... you're being a bit of a hypocrite. Like, if your problem with the Odyssey, with Nolan's Odyssey, is that, like, it's diverging from the source material, or, like, it's adding characters, or it's, you know, it's changing this, it's changing that, but you think Troy was good, then you're just hating on... you probably just don't like Nolan. Hey, you don't have to like Nolan. That's fine. But, like, have a better reason. Like, have a good reason. Also, what would be the point of making the Odyssey and not changing it a bit? Like, if you want it to be exactly the same, just read it. Like, the original is still there, just read the original if you want the original. Damn it. %% of the criticism is Elliot Page, and Helen is played by Nyong'o. Isn't Elliot Page also playing, like, a non-important character? That doesn't really matter. People were freaking out thinking that he was going to play Achilles. It's like there was no reason for anybody to think that he was. He's in the movie for all of 5 seconds. Shit. Oh wait, I got the, hold on, let me shit. Saw that coming. Alright, got that one. But yeah, I'm probably never gonna actually see the Odyssey just because I don't watch it. Like, if it ends up showing up on, like, YouTube, like, you know how YouTube has some movies on it, like, officially, maybe I'll watch it, but I doubt it will. And if it does, it'll be years from now. So. Wasn't there an Odyssey movie made in, like, the 80s? Level we at? We're at level 8. I stopped caring about Nolan after the Bane movie. Oh. There you go, Bane. I think I saw the first Batman movie, the first Nolan Batman, and that's the only Nolan movie I've seen. Not like... like, that wasn't like a conscious decision. I just don't watch movies. My favorite artifact in Morrowind? Skull Crusher's pretty good. Is that the Fiercely Roasting? Oh. It's surprising how culturally illiterate some of my favorite streamers are. Am I culturally illiterate? I'm trying to remember the one what was the... I know there's probably tons of Odyssey adaptations. I'm trying to think of the one that I saw. If it was, I think it was from the 80s. Did I play through Tamara Rebuilt yet? What, today or just in general? Not today, not yet. We haven't really gone there yet. But yes, in general. Streamers play video games for a living. Temper your expectations. Actually, no, get it right. I edit footage of video games for a living. Do way more editing than I do playing. So, check yourself. There it is.
Well met.
Can you get AI to edit for you? Yeah, no, can't. Ugh. Oh, speaking of Skull Crusher. Let me see what the most Odyssey 90s? Was there one from the 90s? Maybe it was the TV miniseries I'm thinking of? Who played Odysseus? Armada Sant. Maybe I'm thinking of the miniseries. What's the runtime? There's 2 episodes. Wouldn't really call that a miniseries. It's just 2. Oh, it's 176 minutes, and it's the 2 parts is 176 minutes in total. So, and Nolan's is what, 3 hours? Yeah, I think that miniseries was probably my first exposure to the Odyssey. But I can't remember where I saw it and when I saw it. I don't remember. Did I make a base of operations where you hoard a bunch of garbage throughout this playthrough? This playthrough? No, I mean, we started today on this character. Maybe you had a lazy substitute teacher? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting confused with Jason and the Argonauts. Maybe that's what's something. Because Jason and the Argonauts was the one with a lot of stop motion, right? Which one was the one with Talos? Was that Jason and the Argonauts? And they also fight harpies? Ah, yes. It was the stop-motion Talos. The giant bronze robot. Isn't that a fun connection? Who was also had a weak ankle. I think. Didn't the Talos, like, they shot it in the ankle and a bunch of ichor came out? There's also a talus bone in the foot. Made of bronze. He had a single vein running through his body from his ankle to his neck. Had the blood of the gods coursing in. Ichor. A nail in Talos' ankle prevented the ichor from flowing out. Yeah. If I had a nickel for every time a character in Greek myth had an ankle as a weakness, I'd have 2 nickels. which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Yeah, there's something about the stop motion stuff, because there are also the stop motion skeletons. Ah, yes, the Achilles ankle. We say it's a heel, but that's part of the Achilles heel is part of your ankle. The ankle is like like if you chopped a person up into like from like the feet up, and you had like little like cutouts of everything, the ankle would include the heel. That would be part of the same ring. Stomach your toe does not compare. Whereas if you hit your shin on anything, we need more flesh in front of our shins. I don't know why the human body thought, oh, knees are very delicate, we should put a kneecap there. Elbows, they're not in the front. We don't need an elbow cap. Shins, let's just have pure bone right up against the skin. Why not? What's wrong with it? Why don't we have shin guards? We got a kneecap. Why don't we have shin caps? And we should also have laminar bones in our neck, so we can move our necks fine, but there's like bone protecting it. The worst scene in a movie has to be, or not the worst scene, but like the most uncomfortable. Well, that's probably not even true. A scene that made me like, was in Kill Bill when she cut that guy's Achilles tendon. I mean, he had it coming, but still, just like, you know. Whenever I hear about somebody tearing their Achilles tendon, it's just, oh. Especially because they always describe it as like, you can hear it snap. Because it's just such a powerful tendon. You just, oof. All right. Well, that was fun. We'll continue this tomorrow. We'll probably go to the mainland tomorrow. Or we'll get Skull Crush and then we'll go to the mainland tomorrow and do some of the cult quests there. Just talking about it makes me squirm. Yeah, I know. Just the idea, we're just strings. We're just strings. We're puppets that control itself. Just strings and muscles, and sometimes the strings can snap. Strings and bladders. Yep. A series of tubes. The cylinder must be unharmed. See you tomorrow.
So I realized sometimes, so the chat's in my peripheral, right? And sometimes I'll see something move and nothing will change. And I realized, because there's a thing at the top of the chat that like changes, so like it'll show like, oh, the gifts and cheer your way to the top or whatever, create a clip, and it cycles through it and it makes it move, and I don't know how to remove it, and it makes me mad.
Hail.
What a liar. It's sunny out.
Do you want something from me?
So Skull Crusher is... Wait, do I have Levitate? Is it just a spell? I don't.
Go ahead.
Probably just get the Steel Blade of Heaven.
What may I do for you?
I know the Levitate amount doesn't really matter, but... the Steel Blade of Heaven might be closer to us. Getting to the Urshalaco Burial Caverns is a bit of a trek. Wizard staff is also a blunt weapon. That's a good point. But would I want to use it?
Welcome. What may I do for you? Welcome. What may I do for you?
Welcome.
Greetings. What exactly do you require of me? How can I help you?
And you know, Skullcrusher might be better
Got my ear, let's hear
than the Bound Warhammer, but is it as fun? That is the more important question. Is it even better? I don't know. Well, Skullcrusher does 60 damage. Bound Warhammer only does 70. This doesn't weigh anything, though. Can I see the stats?
We make a special trip just for you.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Skullcrusher's better if you're using a shield, but you're not. But what if I was?
You have my attention.
Block isn't one of your skills, but what if it was? I mean, I could still use it. To get XP for him dying in front of me? That's funny. It ascended. Stop raining. Shit, a rat. One good thing about having a non-bound weapon, though, would be that I wouldn't have to summon it every time someone attacked me while I was resting. There we go. I need a clear skies shout. That would be convenient. Alright, where do we want to put our points? Oh, I do have light armor. Why did I think I didn't? That's good to know. Put some more into mysticism. Oh, right. Restoration takes 2 skill points now per level. Constant effect Bound Warhammer. Yeah, that's an option. Should look into that. Put it in a skirt. Just pull Warhammer out of your skirt.
How may I help you?
Where are you keeping that?
Do you want something? Go ahead, I'm listening.
We'll need to get a Grand Soul Gem. But from where? Who sells Grand Soul Gems?
Interesting.
There's one.
Go on.
There's one near the Bitter Cup. And we're going that way anyway.
Greetings. What exactly do you require of me?
You can get a Golden Saint Gem from the old Ebonheart Mages Guild. Oh, yeah. But that's stealing. I feel like Capimara, like, she'll steal, but not, like, a lot. Actually, have we stolen yet? Not if you pay for it. I'm not going to pay for it, you crazy? It's not like you don't have 4K. It only costs 4K? For the actual soul gem? There's no way. It's gotta be like 80K. I think Capimara steals his hearts. I like to assume she's like the polar opposite of Chipmunk. She's very demure. Could also just, I mean, we could just kill a golden saint.
May I help you?
Yeah, you know.
May I help you?
Do we want to drink from the bitter cup, though? I feel like we always do that, and it always screws us. You seem salty today? I'm not salty. I woke up late. So maybe that's why. NPC priest. I don't think I want to do the bitter cup. I feel like Capimara wouldn't drink from the bitter cup. She doesn't like bitter things. Human blood is similar in salinity to seawater. Wasn't blood just seawater that we took with us, effectively? But like, you know, with years of evolution, that's altered it a bit. A bit. Buttercup is a Daedric artifact. Yes, the Buttercup. Think...
Do you need something?
Oh, you just get
Go ahead.
get Grand Soul Gems from Albert Nurmark. Forgot about him. Yeah, we already went to Ebonheart.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
Wait, what? Oh, it's shift. Put on alt, actually. Actually, would it make more sense? It would make more sense for me. Put it on shift for reasons I don't need to explain. Because holding shift makes you walk slow, so I don't want stuff in combat on shift. I explained it. Maybe wonder if fish could survive in blood. I'm gonna say no. I've played Iron Lung, so maybe at least one. I haven't played Iron Lung. I lied.
The Nine and the Empire, citizen.
Damn it. I always go the wrong way. I don't know what Iron Lung is, but mine are made of flesh. It's the game made by the same guy that made, what was it, Dusk? And then it was made, and then Markiplier turned it into a movie. Golden Saint Gem in the Mages Guild is only 7,200 gold. That's crazy. Wow, isn't Shiva an idiot?
Prove a friend and earn a friend.
Speak up.
Well, I still want to grab some souls anyway. It's not a bad idea. Soul gems.
Can you ask your question quickly?
Take care.
I love the rideable Guar mod. Recall and shift 4. Transition speed when you go through doors is impressive, especially for a Bethesda game.
I'd be happy
well,
to talk. My pleasure, really.
This is also a different engine, and 24 years later. But Oblivion, the original Oblivion was pretty quick. If you went, so you went through a door the first time, it would load, and then if you went back immediately, it would be like instant, like it put in like RAM, like just temporarily, so you can go through really quick, which was nice.
How can I help?
Which is one of the frustrating things about the remaster is that it didn't do that because it had to load stuff.
Do you want something from me? Go ahead.
Not on the Xbox 360,
So
it wasn't.
what's this about?
So that could also be just a modern thing, because computers are faster now. I'd rather have a shittier looking game that loads fast than a good looking game that has loading screens. Maybe that's a hot take. This
May
loading
the
screen.
wind be on your back.
God damn it. Stop raining. Thank you.
Whatever you want, within reason.
I just hate it when, especially in the remaster, if you were a vampire and you walked outside and you forgot that it was sunlight. So you sat through a loading screen, went outside, oh, I have to go back inside to wait. So then you have to sit through another loading screen to go back inside. That was always really annoying.
I'm all yours. Please go ahead.
Oh, it's a church bell.
Do you need something?
Buy from me. Best quality.
Why you lie to me? In my game, it's 7,200. Well, because you're using mods and you're cheating. It's because you're using MWSE, and MWSE is worse. Because it makes you have to pay less for stuff. I'd rather have good-looking games that are able to load the pieces that are needed behind the scenes, so that there aren't loading screens and it looks good. Yeah, well, I mean, that's a steep ask. It's weird. Are you sure it didn't say 72,000? Tons of games do that. Yeah, but like what? Trying to think. I don't play a lot of games. The thing is, like, there aren't games that are as like Bethesda is like the only company that's making games that are like these big, huge open world things like this. Everything else, like no one. There are other games that are open world, but they're not the same style. Like it's crazy that so few companies have tried to jump on the Skyrim train. Did I tick the box to fix enchant values? No. Breath of the Wild, for example, ignoring shrines. That's a fair point. But the shrines that's when you go to new places. Cyberpunk. Tainted Grail. Does Tainted Grail not have loading screens? Thought I remember there being loading screens.
Top quality potions right here.
But yeah, I don't have the fixed enchanted values thing ticked, so that might be why it's not quite right.
All right then, I'm listening.
So I can find a golden saint.
I'm listening.
I don't necessarily mind loading screens as long as they're not buttressed against each other.
If I can be of any assistance, I'll be happy to help.
Like, I don't mind loading screens on fast travel, for instance, but I do mind loading screens to get out of a building so I can open up the map so I can fast travel and then go to another loading screen. Where is there a golden saint?
How can I help you?
What brings you here, Imperial?
Tubinora sells a spell. I don't know if I could cast it. Enchanted item with it.
Talk is free. What do you want?
I've heard a lot about you, Outlander. Go ahead.
Would Capimara summon Daedra? I guess she's summoning a hammer.
Short trip, long trip.
There's one in Odrasol. She'll kill her and get that one. Stada.
Why
I could kill her
walk when
too.
you can ride?
Would she be easier to get to? Eh, we're already here.
We make a special trip just for you. Say
Golden
no
Saint near
price.
Aladdin's ward. That's true. But getting to her is a bit more difficult. Although if we go that direction, we might as well grab the wizard staff in the burial caverns. Does Stada exist before you start the quest? I don't know. But, I mean, starting the quest isn't that big of an ask.
Where would you like to go? We make a special trip just for you. Say low price.
For a barren wasteland, it sure does rain a lot here. Howdy. You just hit the freaking guy? The ash should be super fertile, but it's basically barren ground. Well, maybe the ash from this volcano is different. Well, it's blighted. Gonna walk around. $100 XP for killing a cliff racer? Seriously? You see the mod I linked that lets you actually exterminate cliff racers? I think so. Well, I saw it. I don't know if I really looked at it, though. I'd rather exterminate all the fish. Slaughterfish are assholes. So annoying. Especially if you're playing with a bow. Oh, man. How does the XP thing work? You gain XP, and when you level up, you can allocate skill points. St. Jub run ends by dying and being soul trapped. I should do the St. Jub run after they release Kvatch for Project Tamriel. So then I can end it being like, and now time to retire in Kvatch, where nothing bad will ever happen. Then the game ends. Like, then the video ends. Sounds like you won't even need to visit Kvatch for that. Yeah. But... yeah. Ah, Greater Bone Walker, no. Shit. Oh. Wow. Got me with the old 1-2. Encumbered, then shot in the face. Would have been really cool if you had the jump strike. Yeah, that's what I was trying for. Especially if I broke her knees on the way down. Take 2. Yeah. Haha. Love it. See, that's what's... See, and people say that Morrowind's combat sucks. Yo, you can't do that in Skyrim.
Embrace your demise.
Oops. Oh. You want a TR for this one? Yeah, eventually. We're just, collecting some stuff. I kind of like to almost like preload, not preload, like do a lot of the faction quests on Vardenfell just so I don't have to come back to Vardenfell to ascend in ranks. Or I could just stay on the mainland. Is TR higher level? Some spots are, some spots aren't. Come on, Daedra. Oh, I just jumped right into that. Just face first into the fireball. What I hate about shield spells is that they're actually very effective, but I never use them. But like when enemies use them, it's just such a pain in the ass. Mostly Dremora that use them, where it's most, I don't know, beneficial. I need to get a restore fatigue spell. There she is. Look, we're already... Oh, we're fighting. We're fighting! There we go. Alright, we got the Golden Saint. I can't open this. Okay, never mind. Forgot it was a level 70 lock. Oh no, we want to get out of here normally so we can go to the Urshulaku Barrow Caverns. Day drop. I wonder... I probably couldn't. Wonder if you could put like Restore Fatigue and Bound Warhammer on the same item. And if you could, it'd probably be like 1 point of fatigue. So it wouldn't really be worth it. What's Capimara's story? Chipmunk's the Navarine. Who is she? We don't know yet. All we know is she's his half-sister. They have the same father. Bottom Age Back War was busy. It took him 10 years to defeat Jaeger Tharn, so he got around. The ribs look kind of like hands, like fingers. It's salad fingers. Salad fingers. He's dead in the Ashlands. Where is the Urshulaco Barrow Caverns? What would you find in those? A wizard staff. The tabby. Damn it. It's weird coming here just without not going to the camp first. So I don't know my way. Where's the camp? Also didn't help that I usually jump here. There's the camp, okay. Usually would jump here so I get a good aerial view of everything.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, drunken hipster. Not usually on live streams because I like pausing and rewinding too much. Yeah, I feel that. That's why I don't go to the movies. I don't go to the theater. No, that's an ancestral burial tomb. Did I lengthen the stream delay or am I lagging? I didn't do anything. Southwest from here. Heartseeker could be a good item for Capimara. Gives the same effect as the Lady Birth Sign. Heartseeker. It's a sword though, right? With the ladybird sign? Just short blade? Here it is. Here shall I go back there. We get the bone better bowl soul set up over the way this was I screwed up. From the Wraith of Soul Centipool. Capimara, please stop. You're very loud. Get it from the Imperial Cult Quest. It gives 25 endurance and personality. Yeah. But, I mean, personality is whatever. And endurance really only matters if it's either baseline or from the birth sign. Otherwise, it doesn't affect. Well, it doesn't affect your health. Oh, my health. Jeez. It's the radon. It's getting me. Wait, didn't I level? Yes, I did. If radon's bad for you, why do they put rad in the name? You know, that's an excellent point.
What a fool you are.
Is there a mod that makes you not make pain sounds? It's kind of annoying because Capimara keeps making the same exact sound. Remember a mod that makes the player character use NPC taunts when they fight? I'm sure that's not annoying. Oh, over encumbered. Yeah. It's up here, right? Just don't get hit. You're right. It's way up there. Way up there. Levitate. A wizard staff. Yeah.
You seem like very good company.
I wonder if there's a mod that makes the ground and what is the wall in a cave a bit clearer.
What may I do for you?
Never really thought about that. They do look similar, but I never had issues with it. It might be an issue, or it might be a matter of just being in control. It's obvious, because you kind of can, like, move the camera in a way so you have predictable depth perception. But if you're just watching someone do it, you're like, where is it? What's happening? Done a stream with the Sun's Dusk mod? I have. It was a while ago. I don't know if they updated it at all. They probably have. It was neat, but... eh. I'll return to Belmore, because I believe someone there who sells exquisite clothes. It also helps if, for indoors, if you increase the indoor lighting, increase the minimum indoor brightness, it kind of helps distinguish stuff a bit better.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
How indirectly can an assassination be while still sending a soul to Sithis? Well, the Dark Brotherhood says they send souls to Sithis, but, you know, maybe they're not actually.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low.
Because, you know, it's not even the poison apple thing. There's also the one kill where you just loosen that taxidermied skull or head or whatever and let it fall on a guy. Oh, Balin, you know.
May the wind be on your back.
But just because they say they're sending the souls to Sithis doesn't mean they're actually sending souls to Sithis. How many steps in a Rube Goldberg machine would stop a soul from being sent to Sithis?
Oh, Outlander, did you want something?
Sithis is just Mephala in a hat? Yeah, probably. She not so exquisite? She doesn't have exquisite, an exquisite shirt. Let's worry about this bound Warhammer first. The trolley problem with extra steps.
What do you need?
Do you want something from me?
Oh, I don't have Restore Fatigue, do I? Where do I get Restore Fatigue? Morrowind. Restore Fatigue. Tellus Salvani. In Balmora. I refuse to believe this is real. What? Morrowind? Me? Reality? Hello, Pixel. My headcanon is the Dark Brotherhood was selling filled black soul gems to necromancers, starving Sithis of souls by sending them to the ideal masters. The Night Mother wasn't a fan of that and let the events of Oblivion's Dark Brotherhood story play out to get rid of the greedy Black Hand.
Go ahead.
I mean, that's an interesting idea, but you run into the issue of that not happening. Like, that's not... You know, the Black Soul Gems are created by the Necromancers. Why would the Dark Brotherhood have to sell them Black Soul Gems? Cure Paralyzation has to be the stupidest, most useless spell.
Speak quickly, Outlander.
In the whole game.
Away.
What happened? Did the stream have an issue, or is that just my player that crashed? I think my player just crashed. Created but not filled. And who better to get Black Souls than the Dark Brotherhood? Necromancers.
Greetings and salutations.
What would go first? Restore fatigue or the Warhammer? Would be cheaper. Or what would be more... What would give me more stuff? 1 to 9. Do fatigue second. Does enchantment order matter? Yep. I believe you would think that every extra enchantment you add would increase, like the second enchantment would cost more, and the third enchantment would cost more than that. But it's weird. If you have 2 enchantments, the first one costs more based on how many there are below it, pretty much. It's very strange. Okay, 32k for Restore Fatigue, 1 to 15 points, and a Bound Warhammer. That's pretty good. Hold on. I'm holding. If he did 1 to 5 fatigue and also did health. You don't want variable fatigue because you'll have to re-equip it to fix the hammer. But with fatigue, with the constant effect restore fatigue, it's always changing. You can't get a fixed amount. It's not like fortify skills or attributes where you can set it to a specific amount. It's always recalculating. Is there a skirt of holding? 32k. Gonna sell these greaves. Want my money back. So if we notice, restore fatigue is 4 points. Now it's 6. Now it's 1. Now it's 14. You know, it's always changing. Mallet Space is the cartoon concept that explains where Bugs Bunny gets his comedy hammer. Yeah, I know. Let's go get the Skull Crusher.
We make a special trip just for you. Same
Should be better to fast travel. I mean, guild guide. Gonna joke why a priest would need a hammer, but Final Fantasy white mages use hammers. Well, a hammer is just—it's just a mace, but longer.
I am humbly at your service.
You were a fool
Do
to
you
confront
want
me.
something? Do you...
Well met.
Priests use hammers because Jesus was a carpenter. And shouldn't they use, like, saws? Why do you have a saw? It's for self-defense. Jesus. Some brutal self-defense. Like, no, I don't cut them. I just kind of bend it and then hit them in the face. Look how goofy it looks. High speed, low levitate value. Oh wait, don't I need... Is there a key? Forgot about that. I think there is a key somewhere.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thanks for indulging my half-asleep lore thoughts. Relieved face emoji. I'ma go pass out now.
Thank you, Cypress. Good night. And there's the key. Does this key also open this? Oh, it does. I wonder if you get XP for successfully repairing things. You seem a touch overpowered now. Not really. Oh yeah, we do get XP for repairing stuff. Neat. It's not a lot, but it's XP. Be a Windwalker scroll here too? Yeah, I already grabbed it. Oh, the Daedric Face of Terror. We can give the boots of the apostles to the museum too and get some more money that way. So now we're not going to use them. Folkquern. Folkquern? How's this? Wait, I thought it was called Folk Grinder. Wasn't it called Folk Grinder? That's weird. When video. I should have a video up later this week, ideally. It was called Folk Grinder? Yeah, I wonder why it got changed. Who changed it? Who got rid of... Who deleted Grinder? I mean... What? And now I Discipuli. Got the septum ring for our nose. Fortify attack. If your blunt weapon skill is less than 40, you'll receive Folk Grinder. If it's greater than 40, you'll receive the less powerful Folkquern. Oh. Huh. Have anything else? Let's see. Relatia Varian. Nope, that was it. There's Kay, who has some quests, the guy behind us, but let's go to the mainland. Where should we start? How does training work in this mod? Yeah, you can just buy training and get levels. It probably should be disabled, but it's not. I'm not using it though. I feel like that would defeat the purpose.
Do you want something from me?
Can you ask your question quickly? I must be going.
Just let you buy experience. Nah. What is this, an MMO? I mean, you kind of can buy experience, because you get, I think, 10 experience for successfully making a potion. So...
Justice never sleeps.
A pure reputation is wealth enough for me, Sarah.
Oh, museum. Boots of the Apostle. You can have it. Skull Crusher. Sure. All right.
I'm listening.
Yeah.
Hello. I don't know if I can.
Well met.
I'm up for conversation if you care to talk.
10 skill points. Put more into blunt. Although honestly, it doesn't seem like really needed. Pretty accurate to begin with.
Ah, well.
Although you can never be too deadly.
Go ahead.
You think people who use warhammers ever like wrenched their back in the middle of a battle? And that's what got them killed.
Greetings. What exactly do you
Anything I can do for you?
Short trip, long trip.
Or maybe not, because a lot of people who were fighting back then are probably like 16. So their bodies are pretty much immune to injury. Oh, they have a wrench? I don't know. What is a wrench? What is a hammer but a wrench without a piece cut out of it?
Talk is free. What do you want?
May the wind be on
I was
your
doing
back.
push-ups once, and Guides opened the door, and it made me flinch, and I pulled a muscle on my back. so you know, I'm not cut out for combat. Just the warlock bit all over again. Yeah, hammers are warlocks. Probably not, because they only weighed about 5 pounds in reality. Yeah, but can you imagine swinging around a 5-pound weight at the end of like a 3-foot stick? If you do something wrong, you're gonna pull at your back.
All right then, I'm listening.
Pull at your back. Throw at your back. Pull. You're gonna hurt yourself. Oh no, cult.
If I can be of any assistance,
It's just a 2-pound head. Yeah, it's still though. How much do modern sledgehammers weigh?
Ah, hello.
Welcome. If you wish to talk, it is really no trouble at all.
Interesting that the statue has a hole in the chest. It's supposed to be like, oh, it's the heart of Orkin because it's Taberceptum.
Welcome to you.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Five, 10, 12, and 15 varieties. Most modern sledgehammers have an 8 to 12-pound head. Well. Whatever. I think I would throw... I could easily hurt myself using a historically accurate warhammer. And considering I'm not that big, like I'm not very tall, I'm probably still taller than the medieval people were back in the day. So, you know, proportionally, it'd be a lot bigger than them, the hammers. So, like, somebody in their 30s back then swinging around one of those hammers probably hurt themselves. But again, a lot of the people fighting back then were children. Just a bunch. It's like the 100 Years' War was just a bunch of child soldiers fighting each other. So. When we have the duties, I manage the finances for our chapel, collect some scrap metal. Scrap metal? Maybe we should just go to Narcissus. Or Player Renewal. Yeah, let's go to Player Renewal. Our child soldiers, warlocks. They make a pact with the warlord, so.
How delightful.
Actual Warhammer is just for force multiplication. They weren't that heavy.
Can you ask your question?
A 2-pound mass at the end of a 3-foot stick is gonna feel very heavy, especially if you're swinging it around.
If I can be of any assistance, I'll be happy to help.
Because all the weight is concentrated on one side. It's not like a sword where it's like spread out.
I have the finest spells in town.
Also, swords didn't weigh as much.
Please, by all
Today's
means,
your
I'm
lucky
listening.
day. So let's hear it.
Children aren't qualified enough to make pacts. Well, back then they were, apparently.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
My dad says I have to go to war because
Wealth beyond measure.
this rich guy said that he should have more land, but a different rich guy said he can't. I think that, and they both have the same dad. I don't know, it's weird.
The waters of fear are peaceful. Do not disturb them.
And repeat for the next 8,000 years. When did civilization start? Was it 6,000 BC or 4,000 BC?
Short trip, long trip.
Who was the first king? What was the first kingdom? You get like the first civilization, you have like Sumer and Ur. But do they have kings? Because those weren't really kingdoms, they were city-states. Right? So what was the first kingdom?
Whatever you want. Within reason.
Doesn't the title king come from Charlemagne? Well, I mean, obviously they're gonna call them something different, but like the idea of like, you know, a hereditary dynasties that like it's like, oh, we've been determined, we've been given this by God, and that's why we deserve to have it.
Whatever you want.
Like divine mandates. Hammurabi? Humans have been around for hundreds of thousands of years. I bet there were kingdoms throughout that time. Well, civilization didn't really start until... Was it 6,000 or 4,000 years ago? (4,000 BC in the Fertile Crescent). Before that, it wasn't like big cities and things. It was like, you know, settlements. Maybe, well, no, actually, weren't humans mostly nomadic before that? So we were able to settle down when we figured out agriculture.
On your way.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Would we know if there have been civilizations before then? I think we would. Before there were recorded settlements? If there was a big enough settlement to be considered its own civilization, I feel like they would have left something behind. I don't put too much stock into the whole, lost ancient civilization that was like super advanced or whatever nonsense. They taught the aliens how to build spaceships. If you're new to this chapel, you should first get acquainted with our worshippers. So I want you to perform the Blessing of Zenithar for 2 local merchants, Asius Tarlo and Dovis Redreno. They're accustomed to bless enterprises of those who make offerings to Zenithar. There are 2 in particular who you need to visit. Asius Tarlo is the proprietor of the Gold Dragon Inn, just west of the chapel. And Dovis Redreno is a prestigious jewelry store in the Old Quarter, just northwest of here. Okay. Providence of Zenithar. They left things behind, just not records that show their governmental structure. Yeah, but were they civilizations in the same way that we would describe, like Mesopotamian civilizations? Göbekli Tepe, one of the oldest settlements we've found, and it's from 9000 BC. Was it a settlement, or was it just like... I guess, But was it a civilization? That's the question. What makes something a civilization? When did we figure out agriculture? When did agriculture? Oh, about 12,000 years ago. Yeah, so why... So why is Mesopotamia considered the first civilization? I guess the definition of civilization is kind of fuzzy. Writing? Plumbing?
How can I help you?
So strange, this place, far from the marsh.
Or is it northwest? The material cultural evidence of Göbekli Tepe in Turkey predate writing.
You've got my ear, let's hear it.
By a good bit.
Is there something you need?
But the existence of a culture doesn't necessarily mean civilization. Or does it? Could it? I don't know.
I'm not busy now. What's your problem? What do you need?
I mean, I haven't... maybe the definitions have changed since I was in school. It's been a minute. It's probably not... It's probably accepted that there's not like a hard line you could be like, this is a civilization and this isn't. Oh, I thought that tree was a giant man walking by. I thought I saw a guy with a Colovian fur hat in the little crevice here. That scared me. Oh, was the jewelry up? He said it was in the Old Quarter.
He's in so much trouble.
Are we in this chat of civilization? Well, we're members of a civilization. We've made a pact with each other to agree on certain values so the civilization will function. That means civilization is warlocks. Oh.
Marcella.
Anthropologists have somewhat strict guidelines on what they consider a civilization. Ah, but I'm not an anthropologist.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Figure out why a ghost is haunting the smithy of Padulius Voltandus. I remember this quest. It shows. Hey. Wasn't too clear about the details, but it seems a ghost has taken up residence right in his apartment. Padulius Voltandus' smithy is just across the street from us. Get over there and find out more about the haunting.
Do you have anything to barter?
Here to resolve the haunting. I'll explain the situation soon, but first you should see the ghost yourself. Take this key, go outside, then go up to my living quarters. Padulius Voltandus, your handiwork failed me in Sail Hla. Okay. Just soul trap the ghost.
Ah, welcome. What may I do for you?
Long time ago, I was struggling to establish myself in Narcissus. I bungled forging some equipment, but couldn't afford to just throw it away, so I sold it to some naive young adventurer, a Breton by the name of Ossic Malance. I hadn't given any thought to it for years until his shade appeared. Now I can hardly sleep at night. He stares down at me and does nothing but moan his accusations. We need to placate the spirit of Ossic Malance. Take the silver longsword and this gold and stab him. To Sail Hla and find Ossic's remains. Leave them there. If I had given him arms of this quality all those years ago, things might have turned out better. Even though silver and gold are incredibly soft and wouldn't make good for good weapons or armor. Can only hope that this will be enough to atone for my misdeed. A large cavern northeast of Narcissus. Head to the market quarter, then take the drawbridge across the Thyr. Follow the road leading to Sadrathim until you come to a fork. You see the entrance of the cave on the hill to the north. It's a known den of wild beasts. To all who have traveled the road, I suppose Ossic Malance thought he would play the hero and clear it out. What if Daedra and Aedra are the false gods, keeping our souls from true heaven with their complicated lies? Could be. Me when I'm a Dwemer. So follow the road to Sadrathim, and then keep an eye out north.
Whatever you want, within reason.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
May I help you?
So I still didn't get an answer to the question though. What was the first kingdom? Would it have been Hammurabi? Gilgamesh? I almost killed it.
Happy to help. What's your problem?
Probably Egypt, since King Narmer created the first centralized government in the world. What kind of elf was King Narmer? I remember in like elementary school or whenever it is, maybe it was middle school, whenever it is you really learn about ancient Egypt, there was the whole Upper Kingdom and Lower Kingdom thing, but the Upper Kingdom was the southern one. And it was always like, why is the Upper Kingdom the southern one? And I never got a good explanation for it. And then years later, it turned out it was like, oh, it's the Upper Kingdom is just on a higher elevation. Oh, why didn't anybody just say that when I asked? They was like, oh, it's because that's where the mouth of the river is. Well, no, just because it's higher up. It's upstream, yeah. Then there's that myth, or that misconception. It's like rivers, rivers don't flow south to north except for the Nile. Like, no, they just flow downhill. All rivers flow toward the sun. Yeah, it gets wild at noon. The problem with any unit on ancient Egypt that you would learn in school is that ancient Egypt covers like 4,000 years. I wish they would teach history in temporal chunks rather than geographical chunks. I think that'd be more interesting. Instead of learning about, 1,000 years of European history from 1,000 to 2,000 or what have you. Learn 50 years of world history. Like what was happening in 1350 everywhere. Just so you can get a better idea of just what was happening co-temporally. Those Draugr? No, they're just mummies. You'd be explaining little things all the time, but that's more interesting. And so much of the history we're taught is just the history of... it's the history of the greats, the important people, obviously because they're the ones that people wrote about. But the menial shit is way more interesting. How do people spend their day? Oh, great, this Roman senator had a feud with this other Roman senator, and that caused a civil war. It's yeah, whatever. But what was Flavius, the farmer, doing? What did that have to do with the price of bread? Yeah. Gotta keep it broad at a young age. What if we taught every subject temporally so children learn things at the same rate humanity did? Well, I don't know if that would help, because there are some things that would probably just gum up the works. What I kind of hated about when I was learning chemistry, maybe they teach it differently now, but they kind of teach you the different atomic models in specific frameworks that existed, but then it's like none of that was correct. Like, just skip all the stuff that's not true. It's not like orbitals is that much more confusing. Just like, yeah, the electrons are around the nucleus in like specific shapes. Where's this guy's body? I went to DC, like, you know, maybe like a decade ago, or 15 years ago, whatever. And there was a museum. So, you know, they have, you know, the Smithsonian, there's a bunch of different museums, like the Natural History Museum or the other ones. There was one museum, it was just the history of science. And that one was really interesting because they had a lot of, like, old just engineering things and old tech, and you could just sort of see the gradual evolution of technology. That was neat. That's something that would be interesting to learn more about in school. Oh, 7 Golden Saint Scroll. I teach organic chemistry, and a huge problem is that orbitals are also fake, and that the math to best explain it is really complicated. So there's some value in teaching functional models that give basic understandings for a degree needed in a person's life. They're a good support to learn more later. Yeah, but I know I hate this argument, but it does make sense in some cases. Most people, it's not going to matter. It's like... It's not going to matter. Having a basic incorrect understanding of electrons around an atom isn't going to matter in their life, so just teach them the correct thing from the beginning. You know, the electrons don't orbit like planets. They orbit as, like, smears. Or like a cloud. You don't even have to be specific with the math or anything. You don't even have to get into the quantum mechanics of it all. Is this... No. I think one of the things that frustrated me the most in chemistry classes, though, is they teach you... You know, or I was taught, you know, it's like this thing has 2 free electrons, so it can create 2 bonds. Like this one has 1 free electron, so it can have 1 bond, or, you know, all that. But they never explain, like, okay, ozone. You know, like they leave out, there's like a bunch of exceptions that they don't never specify at the time that they're teaching you it. So it's kind of annoying. But when do we say it's correct enough? I think you'd have to wait until college. Well, I don't know, I think teaching, if you're teaching a model that was the current model like 100 years ago, then maybe you should update the model that you're teaching. Because isn't the planetary model of the atom from like 1930? The hell is this guy's body? I can't find this idiot. All models are wrong, but some are useful. Yeah. That's also true. Ozone is just O3. Yeah, but you're taught that oxygen has 2 free electrons to bind with, but then oxygen has 3, so one of the bonds is like shared. It's weird. I can't find this dumbass. It's a triangle. Wait, is it? Hold on, wait. Let me try to remember. Is this the example I'm thinking of? Well, it's not exactly a triangle because it's not like it's 3 bonds in a triangle. It's a central oxygen that has a double bond with one and a single bond with another, but that double bond switches. I think. The body at the bottom of some big cave obscured by stalagmites? I don't know. I think just because quantum mechanics have nothing to do with the macro world. It's the whole point of Schrodinger's cat thing. He said it's dumb. Yeah, but he was wrong. Well, on the macro scale. Yeah, it doesn't apply to the macro scale. But my point is, when you're learning about this stuff in school, they're not teaching you quantum mechanics in chemistry class, but I don't know, I feel like some stuff gets... At least, maybe I just had a shitty chemistry teacher. A lot of stuff just gets obfuscated for what feels like no reason. You know, you're taught, like, these are the rules, and then, well, but there's exceptions. It's like, well, just mention the exceptions at the start. I try to... It's like a challenge run. You know, it's okay to break the rules if you state the exceptions to the rules at the start. Two of the oxygens are bonded in a higher energy manner with a not ideal formal charge, but the ability of electrons to move in the orbital system relieves some of that strain for ozone. Right, and, you know, but the thing is, so when I was taught it in high school, it was, you know, oxygen can bond to 2 things. Right, but they didn't explain, like, oh, but sometimes there's weirdness, because they didn't teach the whole orbital stuff. They didn't even mention orbitals, where the electrons can sometimes, like, smoosh in different places. Just not teach that electrons are solid objects. You know, it's like, yeah, they're a particle and a wave, but, like, even when, but, like, don't teach that they're a particle like a planet. They're more like a smoosh of possibilities. Yeah, I have no idea where this guy is. I guess I just don't think teaching something that's wrong because it's simpler is good, because it actually just makes things more confusing. Thin rock bridge above a pit. Follow the main path from the entrance, always moving straight ahead at any intersection. But, you know, my criticisms of all this comes from a student perspective, not a teacher's perspective, so, you know, who the hell am I? Oh, he could be in the... I'm a dumbass. For some reason, I thought that was the whole dungeon. I forgot that there was all this beforehand. What a fool I are. Oops.
What a fool you are.
There we go. I kind of wish I took organic chemistry in college because everybody talks about how difficult it is, and I really wonder like what it is about it that makes it so difficult. Corpse is down there. Oh, here he is. Thank you. Oh, he has a ghost helmet now. Was I brave? No. Damn it. Do you have a Patreon? I don't. I know Twitch takes a massive cut of anything you earn. Yeah, but most of my revenue doesn't come from Twitch anyway, so I don't. It's not. It doesn't matter. Keep your money.
You seem like very good company.
Chemistry is just a collection of models which are all wrong. Professional chemists just know what conditions each model is appropriate in. True. That is true. Pretty much the case in all of science. I think I might just had a bad chemistry teacher. I don't know.
Do you want something from me?
Plain worked, he's gone. I've done well for myself, you know. But my success was built on the body of Ossig Milans. Never again will a blade that I forge betray the one who wields it.
Well met.
So much information that it's hard to give time to understanding the fundamentals of how and why. Most people try to memorize it and fail because it's too much to remember. Part of that is just that's what worked for them in introductory chemistry. Also, organic chemistry has a lot of pattern recognition that some people just struggle with. Do vanilla bound weapons break? I believe they can. I think they take durability damage. But they just don't last long enough for it to matter. But if you have a constant bound one, it will take damage over time. Heading over to the Fortuna. Intervene in Kawi's gambling problem. Let's go to the... I think we've done... Let's go to the Chapel of the other one.
This is an honor for me.
Go to Clarenul. All map projections are wrong in some way, but all of them are correct enough to be useful. Yeah, but imagine being given a map of the Earth and there's just countries missing.
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
You know, like you're taught about a map of the world and it just doesn't include all of Asia. That's different than just, you know, all of the countries being kind of like smooshed weirdly. That's a local map, isn't it? Well, no, imagine a world map, just Asia's not there. Or is it just like things that are just removed? And then you're told later, it's like, well, actually there's 7 continents, not 6. And then the geologists come in and they're like, oh, it was actually 11. Or however many they say. Because a lot of them don't have land above water.
Yes?
Is there something you need?
I've heard a lot about you, Outlander. Go ahead.
Probably maps like that, because there are plenty of places that consider themselves countries but aren't. But the land is still there. I'm not talking about political machinations. Machinations. I'm talking about like the physical reality of the Earth. Like there's levels of wrongness you can have.
Will this take long?
Just because all models are wrong doesn't mean that some models aren't more wrong than others.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you...
With pleasure. Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
So instead of any landmass at all, in Asia, China would be an ocean. Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. Like, yeah, if a map just showed, it was like Europe, water. That would be a very wrong model. But, you know, the Mercator projection, inaccurate for regarding sizes, but not as wrong as one that just has ocean instead of a landmass. We require an almoner to ask the willing faithful of Clarenul for donations. 200 septums. Oh, guess what I have? 400 septums. Finish the most annoying semi-regular bit of bike maintenance, chain adjustment. Fun. Something tragic has happened recently. A vandalized painting. Oh no. Hilfred's portrait of Lord Claren's wife, specifically. They drew a mustache on her. Hilfred Yellowmane was commissioned to make a painting of Evil Clarenul's wife. Or Evil Claren's wife. It was meant to tie together Dunmer standards of beauty and the teachings of Dibella. It appears someone took offense to that, however, and the painting is ruined. I'm tasking you with the investigation. Speak with Hilfred Yellowmane downstairs in the art room.
Well met.
Welcome, friend. Hail.
This is embarrassing. I went to the Vermilion Hound Corner Club to relax because I've been working on Lord Claren's painting for so long. I brought my copy of the key. I knew someone would lock the doors after me at night, and I wanted to come back later to work a bit more on it. Then I left my key on the bar because I was drunk. I couldn't find it the next day. The owner, Ravine Falvanis, might know more. Alright, so the Vermilion Hound Corner Club. Where's that? Yeah, I don't get the whole still life thing, the bowl of fruit painting. Aren't all paintings still?
Ah, well.
If it's a painting of anything alive, it's still life.
Within reason.
Why,
Oh, I hear thunder.
can ride.
Ah, I love thunder. Fruit doesn't sneeze. Well, yeah, but why is what? Why is that relevant? Well, no, there are some cucumbers that explode and like their innards everywhere, so that's kind of like a sneeze. Fuck you. I'm right. New video when? Sometime this week. Hopefully. See, cucumbers aren't cucumbers? No, there's a type of fruit where it builds up, I think it's hydrostatic pressure inside between the stem and the fruit, and when enough of it, like, usually if you hit it, it'll pop off and the seeds will just explode out of it. And they'll just go shooting everywhere. I believe it's a type of cucumber. But that's not sneezing, that's exploding. I don't think you've had a really good sneeze. Still life isn't referencing the painting, it's referencing what you're painting. But what if you're standing still and you're being painted? Why's it gotta be fruit? Why can't it just be a guy? Where are we going? Vermilion Hound Corner Club. It's frequently fruit, but always an inanimate object. What about a dead thing?
Wealth beyond measure.
Is taxidermy still life?
I've heard a lot about you, Outlander. Go ahead.
You have no idea how hard I'm trying to make still life into a warlock. I'm trying so hard to find a route to get there, but I can't do it.
May I help you?
Well, here's a fine one. Speak freely.
Can dead things move? Well, no, so they're still. Well, I mean, you can move dead things.
Well, here's a fine one. Speak freely.
And can't you, like, electrocute not crabs, frogs, and they'll like, twitch? And, like, the inspiration of Frankenstein was the twitchy frogs. There's some heavy rain hitting the roof right now.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander. Wealth beyond measure, Outlander. Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Wealth beyond measure, and...
If a few words can help, I'd be happy to talk.
The hell? Oh, it's upstairs. Life might refer to it being a life study or figure drawing.
You want something?
Yeah, I'm just being a jackass. David Cage? What? David Cage. Why are we talking about David Cage? You say his name, you give him power.
Outlander, what do you want? I can already tell
Wait.
I'm not...
Where the hell? Oh, there it is.
What brings you here, friend?
Ah, it's Comrade. Greetings, Comrade.
Please, have a
Is
look
Guide's a
around.
warlock? No, he's my patron. You said Heavy Rain? Oh.
Not a lot of pretty
right.
ladies around.
Yeah, Heavy Rain, David Cage. That's the game with press X to Sean, right? A shame about what happened here. There. Really. I do remember Hilfred coming in, but I had turned away to clean her cup when she was leaving. When I turned, I saw a rough-looking Dunmer leaving. He might have been an Ashlander. You'll have more luck asking about him in town. All I can say is that he wasn't a regular. Hope this helps. Don't whistle inside.
I've heard a lot about you, Outlander. Go ahead. Can you
But if you whistle outside, you might whistle underneath the aurora, and that's a bad thing in some superstitions. You press X to Jason. Wasn't there a game where you press a button to Sean?
I've heard a lot about
Are there two games that have buttons where you can yell a guy's name?
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
Wonder if I would like Omicron, the Nomad Soul. I don't know what that is. From 1999 and has mixed reviews. Bowie is in it.
Happy to help. What's your problem?
So the whole game is just, it's like a regular game, and then all of a sudden there's an FMV section. And it's just David Bowie with the balls from Labyrinth.
I've heard a lot about you, Outlander. Go ahead.
I don't think I should tell you. What if I gave you $10? No. What if the Emperor gave you a kiss? Rough-looking Ashlander, sounds like you should look for Mauser Yakinusha. He lives southwest of the Imperial Chapel. What? Like outside the city?
Masera.
The gimmick with Omicron is that you could transfer your soul to any NPC. Oh, isn't that the Messiah game as well? You could like take control of NPCs. Ah. Did I just hear a pigeon? Is it just a regular ass pigeon that flew away? There are no birds in Morrowind. TR adds horses. I don't know if it's TR or if it's PT, but yeah, it's that whole project. There are horses in. I know there are horses in Cyrodiil. It's you? Oh. An interesting theory. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like you have any proof to back you up, do you? What if I gave you 10 bucks? What if I gave you 10 more bucks? And then again? No. Nope. Alright, let's ransack his house. Does he have her key? That's the question. David Cage, or JBN is secretly a David Cage fan and is just trying to hide it. I don't even know. Like he did Heavy Rain. I don't know. Like I know the games he's done, but I always forget that he's the one who did them. He did Detroit Become Human, right? Is that him? Yeah, he did Detroit. The game about robots that think they're people. Aha! Right near the... He's got a paintbrush. You're under arrest.
This one honors us. Please, speak.
Do you think you're people? I think I'm people. I'm at least a people. Maybe not multiple people. Watch a playthrough of a David Cage game. It'll change your life. Well, I watched Ross's game dungeon of Fahrenheit. And I watched a playthrough of Detroit Become Human. And Fahrenheit looked awful. Because it just all of a sudden, like it starts off as one game and then it just turns into friggin' the anime Matrix. And Detroit Become Human it doesn't seem like it really did anything different. She's like, oh, what does it mean to be human? Oh. Great, that's a question no one's ever asked before. I found this key in your house. Alright, you got me. I touched your temple's precious painting. What are you going to do about it, Noir? You're going to be arrested. I'm reporting your confession to Maria. What was your motive? You can call me an art critic. I'm especially critical of evil Flaren, letting you dogs trample around with your weak gods and building your ridiculous eyesore of a temple. Maybe a few people... It looks like everything else here. Maybe a few people will wake up because of me and realize we need to kick you people out for good. Rude. Let the guards come. I've got dignity. Something you slaves could only wish to have.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Detroit Become Human is... I watched Blade Runner once and missed the point. Which one's Harrison Ford? Good work. I can see that Devella looks upon you kindly. Perhaps we can find more ways for you to serve our goddess. I will meditate on this and send the guard to Mauser. Here's your reward. If you ever want another errand, I'll be here. Have you noticed how Clarenhul has that musty kind of smell? I'm sure some of the people here would pay well if we brought in a shipment of bug musk. They say the fragrance of that local perfume is able to make even a barbarian persuasive. I heard the Zephyr Bell Bay Company in Helnim specializes in trading Tavani bug musk. This job will take you all the way up there. Talk to the head of the Zephyr Bell Bay Company, convince them to arrange a contract to sell us a substance, Getting it all the way out here in bulk might be a hard sell, but I trust you're capable in securing the deal.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Can't wait for that guy to find out the gods killed his people's war hero.
We make a special trip.
Well, if he was an Ashlander, he probably doesn't worship the tribunal. I mean, I guess he could. What kind of Ashlander? I don't know.
Yes, Outlander.
Thunder.
Gods, that itches. Happy to help.
I hate when I think I hear
So
thunder,
where
but
are
it
you
turns out it was
from?
just a truck outside. Then I get sad. Like, oh man. So I was hoping for a thunderstorm.
Short trip, long trip. You decide.
Go to Old Ebonheart and then go around that way?
May the wind be on your back.
They just charge me like 1,000 gold to just take me where I want to go. Instead of all this hopping. You can see live maps of the lightning and the sound front of the thunder. Oh, lightning trackers are where it's at. Never even thought about that, yeah.
Short trip, long trip. You decide.
Aren't lightning strikes, don't they produce sounds in or radio waves in such frequencies that they can be detected on the other side of the earth? Because of like how it like bends, like bounces off the atmosphere. Or something like that.
Yes, Outlander.
Happy to help. What's your
I'm gonna look up a lightning tracker app. Or a lightning tracker. Lightning tracker. There's also like 1 million lightning strikes every day. Some ridiculous number. Oh, this is neat. Oh, cool. Huh. Is there a lightning strike like right near me? No. Okay, no. Oh wow, yeah, and there's like little circles that are like radiating out from the strikes where the sound is. Oh, that's fun. We had a massive rainstorm here in the GTA yesterday. What, the Grand Theft Auto?
Outlander.
On your
Speak
way.
up.
Greater Toronto area. Oh.
Yes, Cyrodiil. What do you want?
Can you ask
Go
a
ahead.
question quickly? I must be going.
I've heard a lot
From
about
where
you,
do you
Papa.
hail?
I always
friend?
forget.
Go ahead.
I always get Toronto and Vancouver switched in my brain for some reason. Okay, Toronto's the one near Detroit. No. Yes. No. Wait. Kind of. Yeah, close enough. Alright, that's the east, that's the one on the east. Towards the east. Vancouver's in the west. Yeah, alright. I know I always get them flipped.
Agreed.
Oh wait, now I gotta hold on. Just heard the thunder, so now I gotta see where the lightning strike for the thunder that I just heard was. I don't know. Maybe this tracker isn't as good. Maybe there's a different one I could use. I'll have to play around with it after the stream. It's neat though. I'm not sure I could see merit in that. The investment to send something all the way through the inner sea and the Thayer River might not be worth the risk of this contract. If it all gets captured by pirates or lost on the way down there, it's all up in smoke. I'm not convinced. What if I gave you $10? Ooh, she doesn't want my bucks. Best one is maps.blitzsortung. Was that the one I was looking at? No, it wasn't. Oh yeah, this one looks better than the one I was just looking at. This is cool. Although I'm not seeing the sound radiating. Like a sound front. Expanding from the strikes. Oh, there it is. Maybe? No. Yeah, I'll play around with it after. I suppose there's a benefit for us in that. If we can get our foot in the door with Evil Hlaren with this investment, then we can make a good impression to further profit in Hlarenhul. Fine, you've convinced me. Wait while I draw up the paperwork, sign it here, and done. Give the contract to Maria when you get back to Hlarenhul. That was easy.
You seem like very good company.
Although I guess the tracker... Does the lightning tracker also track lightning that doesn't strike the ground? Because a lot of lightning just kind of stays in the clouds. But you still hear thunder from that, right? Or does thunder only form when the strike actually hits the ground? Never thought about it. Short of divine words. Here it is. Excellent work, Capimara. Once I signed and send the contract, the shipment will depart. It'll take a while for it to get here, but once it does, both the smell of this town and the pleasure of Dibella with our chapel... And the pleasure of Dibella with our chapel... Or in the pleasure of Dibella with our chapel will certainly improve. Have this short for your troubles, it'll make you more approachable as well. The thing is, in a world with mark and recall, why do you need to ship anything? Just have somebody go there and... You just have a chain of people with mark and recall. Is Capimara a priest of Mara? Yes. It tracks cloud to cloud and cloud to ground. Oh. Okay, where shall I? Huh. Oh, excuse me. 5 points. The nearby Redoran settlement of Alduval has a growing camp of the poor and homeless. They gather around the outskirts of town, outside the temple, but no one does anything to help them. It is our duty to feed the poor. Alduval is a Redoran settlement not too far north from here, across the river. Yeah, I know where it is. Distribute bread to the hungry. That was weird.
Where would you like to go?
I just walk there.
Whatever you want.
Is Capybara any relation to Chipmunk? They have the same father. They are half siblings. Whether they've ever met each other is a different question. Be cool lore if Mark and Recall took like 5% of your lifespan, but Nerevar is immune because of Nerevar. And that's why I never returned. Nobody knew that it was slowly killing people until afterwards.
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
It's a better explanation than levitation just being banned.
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
Where's the temple?
Why are you here?
Where are the pores? Living in the tents outside Alduval. Oh.
Is there something I can do for you?
Is there something I can do for you?
These aren't the pores. Are you a pore?
May I help you?
Whatever you want. Within reason.
Happy to help.
Are we inside Alduval right now?
Yes.
What counts as outside Alduval?
What is it, Outlander? Yes, Outlander.
Again.
What do you want?
Oh, here's the temple.
I
Alright,
will
set
listen,
outside the
Outlander,
temple.
But make it quick.
But we're outside the temple.
I've heard.
Do you guys?
Happy to help. What's your problem?
I'm not busy now.
Why are
What do
you
need?
here?
May I help you? Why are you here?
Feed the poor. Oh, there we go.
Greetings, Outlander. I think I've heard of you before.
I'm not busy now. What do you need?
I can spare a few moments, if you care.
I wonder why it's not blue. Dabba-dee-dabba-die.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you.
Is there something I can do for you?
Right, that's 2 pours. What if I just eat the rest of the bread and say I fed them?
Is there... Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
It's not blue because it's filtered, because it's not filtered to a specific NPC.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
Need 2 more. I already fed you, right?
Greetings, Outlander. I think I've heard of you before.
Go ahead.
Should be like the Ghost Ahoy quest in RuneScape, where you can just talk to 2 different people and get their signature for the petition over and over again. You don't actually have to go to different NPCs. You just can't go to the same one twice in a row.
I can spare a few moments, if you care to talk.
Why are you here? Is there something you need?
In the tents, but none of the ones in the tents take the food.
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
Oh, you're rich. You have a tent.
I can
Homeowner.
spare a few moments, if you care to talk.
There we go.
Under sun and sky, Outlander.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Alright. Next errand. A Redoran deserter has recently arrived here in Hlevendul. The deserter's name is Trellum Sethri. He arrived a while ago, but was arrested under Evil Hlaren's orders on mere suspicion that he was sent by House Redoran to sabotage Lord Hlaren. He'll be killed if we don't intervene, but I have a plan. Trellum is currently being held in Tiger Hall's jail. Speak to Antonius Ratto first to clear this with him, then figure out why the deserter left his Redoran kin and try to convince him of our faith. I'll handle Lord Hlaren. I'm surprised Tamara rebuilt Imperial cult stuff doesn't have more artifact hunting. Unless I'm just missing it. Where is the Tiger Hall? Is it up here? Yeah, the Tiger Hall is across the bridge.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Jump, damn it. I don't want to levitate because it'll last for like 2 minutes. I've reignited the Forge of Hilbengard. Is that a mod? Oh, cool. Maybe the same guy who did New Illinibi. Huh. Is it recent?
How can I... I'm not busy now. What do you need? Time to talk?
Yes, Outlander.
I have a few minutes.
What do you want?
Antonius... Wow, that's not... I would have expected him to be an Imperial. It's already sounding like it's going to land me in some hot water with Lord Claren, but if it's coming from Maria down at the chapel, then I trust that she knows what she's getting herself into. Fine. If you get the deserter to convert, it needs to be earnest. I don't want him thinking that demonstratively praising Dibella is going to make him a free man. He's in a prison cell downstairs. I hope you're successful, as he's an honorable man, but I can't go against orders if Lord Claren comes knocking. Hello. Very friendly for prisoners. So you've come to convert me. I don't see what a real god would want with someone who's broken their vows and betrayed their kin, but I will listen with respect and what you have to say in spite of that. Why did you desert? House Redoran is leaderless? Yes, we are led by Bolven Venom, but are led like blind Guar to our slaughter at Red Mountain without a plan. To lead and be a leader are two different things, and Bolven is no leader. He makes the word Hortator taste like ash on my tongue. I belonged to the Water's March, or what is left of it, and every day I began to feel less and less kinship with my clan there. What purpose do we serve? Little except to make sure Hlalu profits. I may as well join them. If he's honorable, why did he desert? Because they're leaderless or whatever. If Evil Claren won't take you, perhaps you would consider an alternative master? I'm not sure any god or any people are fit to rule and take Morrowind anymore. Perhaps we are not good enough for this land. I am unsure the Empire and the Divines could be any better. Say whatever you want to the priests at your chapel. What a fool you are. What if I give you $100? No, that didn't help. Well.
seem like very good company.
Bolvin is the ass over in Aldscar, right? He's the guy you have to kill in the main quest when you want to become Redoran Hortator. Trellum refuses to be converted. This is understandable, as change of faith is a serious matter. What if a good book can change his mind? Yeah, that'll help. I believe Reflections on Cult Worship by Cassius Plescia, which meditates on the differences in religious temperament between the Imperial and Dunmer religions, might help Trellum's cause. Speak with Baran here at the chapel. He might have one for sale. Oh, what, you want to just give me one?
Stay as long as you like. It would be a privilege to talk with you.
What did you say the name of the book was? Reflections on Cult Worship. Yeah. Heartlanders like myself and assimilated Imperial citizens of other races tend to impersonal and formal relationships with their gods and spirits. For us, cults are first and foremost social and economic organizations. We typically think of the 8 divines in the most abstract terms as powerful but indifferent spirits to be propitiated. I've never seen that word. And do not think of their relationships as personal. Notable exceptions include minor charismatic subcults of Akatosh and Dibella. The Imperial cult of Tiber Septim also has a significant charismatic subcult. Nordic hero cults provide a strong countercurrent to the dominant secularism of the Empire. The Imperial cult of Tiber Septim is just such a hero cult, and among the military, provincial colonists, and recently assimilated foreigners, the cult is particularly strong and personal. Probably a massive mistake for the Imperials to call their shit a cult. Well, they're using cult in the like old term where like in ancient Rome any like religious organization was just a cult. Like it didn't have the negative connotation. The Tribunal Temple in Morrowind and its predecessor, House Ancestor cults, are, by contrast with Imperial cults, extremely intimate and personal. In Ancestor cults, the worshipper has a direct relationship with a blood family ancestor spirit, and the Temple cultists' relationship with the Tribunal is a relationship with living, breathing gods who walk the earth, speak in person with the priests and cultists, and whose daily actions are prescribed models for daily actions of their followers. Large part of the consistent political and social misunderstanding between the two cultures, Heartlanders do not consider cult affairs as serious matters, whereas the Dunmer consider cult affairs, and in particular ancestral spirit veneration, to be very serious matters. Heartlanders are casual and tolerant in religious matters. Dunmer are passionate and extremely intolerant. Anyway. Heartlanders do not speak with their gods, and do not think of their actions as under constant review and judgment by their gods. The Dunmer feel that all they think and do is under the ever-watchful eye of the Tribunal and family ancestor spirits. I mean, I don't know, I feel like the Imperials kind of have an idea that, like, the gods are judging them. Although I guess maybe not as much as the Dunmer do.
It's you. Can I help you?
How's this mod feeling so far? It feels fine. You know, it doesn't, I don't know, I just feel a lot of times, like if you're doing quests that don't really have much combat in them, you're not going to be leveling up much. But in this case, if you do quests that don't have combat, you're still getting XP, so you're still leveling up, which is nice. Read some excerpts. What little have the tribunal done for me or for us but exists, I wonder. If what we do is no longer enough, perhaps it is time to seek new answers for our problems. I renounce the faith of the tribunal. For years, we have followed Vivek's example, and now we are here. I wish to convert to the imperial cult and follow your divines. My sister on Vardenfell, Doroso Sethri, will need an explanation. Can you deliver this letter? I'll write to her. Sure. Thank you, Imperial. Please have this letter delivered to Doroso Sethri. She is a retainer at the Redoran Canton of Vivek. Oh, we're going back to the island.
Oh, it's you. Can I help you? I'm not... We could use a little rain, don't you think?
It's always interesting when the taxi people aren't Dunmer.
Within reason.
Seen any elves?
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
I want a reason to do more miscellaneous quests beyond the lore. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. That's why the base XP stuff is nice. Tainted Grail had a mix of different things, if I remember correctly. There were skills for your like combat stuff, like there was like one-handed, two-handed, and all that stuff that you would earn by killing stuff. Or like by using the skill, you would earn levels in that. There was also I think there was like an experience bar, if I remember right. That when you leveled up you can allocate attributes to specific stats, and those stats you would need certain stats to be able to wear certain pieces of gear. And then when you leveled up, you would also get a perk that you could place in a perk tree. But the levels of your abilities, like your one-handed ability, didn't affect which perks you could take. So it wasn't like you need to have level 50 to pick this perk. It wasn't like that. It was you could just pick, as long as you picked all the perks leading up to it. Like if they were on like a tree, if you picked all the perks leading up to it, you could pick the perk. But like increasing your one-handed skill just increased the damage you did with your one-handed weapons. So it wasn't like... It was more of like just like a bonus. Like you're using it more, so you do more damage. So there were like 3 different
Is there something
forms of character progression in it. There was attributes, there was skill levels, and then there was perks. And you get perks and attributes from just getting XP in the world. Doing quests, stuff like that. And then there was gear progression, because you could upgrade your gear and make that better. So it was like Path of Exile skill tree. No, the skill tree in Tainted Grail actually did more than just increase numbers. Weren't there XP crystals too? I don't remember. But you could add like gems to your gear that would give you like bonuses to things. I should make a video on Tainted Grail. Tainted Grail is very good. I found the skill tree pretty boring. What, in Tainted Grail?
Is there something you need?
I thought it was interesting, because the perks actually like could change how your gameplay kind of worked. Like there was one, I can't remember what it was, it's like every time you hit within a certain number of seconds, you increase your critical strike. And then there was another perk where every time you crit, like you would heal. So if you had really fast attacks, you could get a lot of crits and a lot of damage really fast. So it was kind of cool. So it was good for like a, unarmed build. It's just interesting the options you could have, because you could have like a crit focus build, you could have a sword and board build, you could have like a two-handed build, you could do, or like a tanky crit build, you could do it. Like there were just a lot of options available to play with. I mean, some of the perks were just like do 10% more damage, but other ones, if I remember, like they affected like the parry window you had, or like how encumbered you were by gear. Because in that it had more of like a Dark Souls sort of approach to gearing, where you have like heavy gear, medium gear, light gear, and that affects how many dashes you have before that goes on cooldown. So you can like dash out of the way. And you didn't have heavy armor and light armor. It was just how much weight the gear had on you that would put you in the heavy armor class of gear, or the light armor class of gear, or what have you. So you could wear like this gigantic cuirass, however you want to say it, and nothing else, and you could still be light armor, because it's like the Dark Souls sort of percentage breakpoints. But I haven't played it in like a year, and I think they've made a few updates since then. Where would the retainers be?
May I help?
In your mouth. Haha. One thing I didn't like is that for some reason Crimson Death does not transfer to New Game Plus. I don't remember what that is. Oh, that's the disease. Wait, so what benefits do you get from that? Or is it like the those king powers that don't transfer? I didn't really use the king powers when I played.
By the three, my rights and duties.
Get a skill tree from the disease if you follow a certain quest chain. Oh.
Can we hurry this up?
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
What is it, Outlander?
Oh. Found her. I have a letter from my brother, and he begs forgiveness. I'm not sure if he's the same man that he used to be. He rejected his kin, and now he's alienated himself from the Holy Triune. None of our family would forgive him those sins, you understand. But at least he has honor with him, and his actions carry a motive. I can only wish him good luck. You have my gratitude for bringing me this letter, Capimara. Take this gold for your trouble.
Is there something you need?
And XP.
You seem like very good company.
Antonius needs to know it was genuine. I should be able to convince Lord Hilaire. Okay, let's go back. Talk to Antonius.
Greetings,
Outlander.
Why do people keep insisting this deserter has honor? I don't know. Is it dishonorable to desert if the place you're deserting is dishonorable in and of itself? Is honor not just a matter of opinion?
Whatever.
It's a matter of perspective?
Within reason.
You know, from my point of view, the Jedi are evil. Is honor a warlock? I mean, if you have a pact, warlocks are honorable because they form a pact, and they hold to that pact. So we actually got him to renounce the tribunal, and what a savage renouncement it was. I think I believe him. I had my doubts he'd actually do it. If Maria says to give him a second chance, I'll back her word and release Trellum. To kill this man would be a waste of Dunmer blood.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Thanks to Bella, his life is saved, and thanks to you too, disciple. I knew you'd be able to convince him. Once he's out of jail, I'll put him to work here in the chapel as a guard. That should keep us all safe in case the worst comes to pass. Trellum might still carry that guilt. It's not as if he can put it down, but he can find new purpose with us and in Bella to lessen the weight over time. Take this gold as your reward. I require you to retrieve one of our lost relics. Heartseeker. Hey, cool. Artifacts. Heartseeker is an ancient artifact sword, last seen during the Fourscore
What a
War.
fool you are.
I've conducted some research and juggled Lord Hlaren, as well as the Tribunal Temple not long ago. What? It was last in the hands of a Redoran warrior by the name of Rural Juror. He killed the last knight of Dibella wielding this sword after being moved by his grace in death and battle. Terra Droll took the sword and swore himself to Dibella as the next one to wield it. With the Tribunal Temple here in town asserting that this story is made up, we cannot be left wanting. I have promised our worshippers that we will find and retrieve the sword as proof. I have it on good authority from my research that the Droll family has once lived in this region. You should ask around in Aldiuval to find a lead on Heartseeker's possible location. Dibella's sword has traded many hands in the centuries, I'm sure it has. And it's time to continue this tradition, Capimara. To Aldiuval.
What do you want, Outlander?
May you find all.
Oh, I'm still levitating. Everyone around you is crazy and stupid, but you stay because, well, shucks, I swear on oath, you're just a tool. Well. Never mind. Concerning this, I can only speak to a friend. Greetings, friend. The Droll family don't live here anymore. Droll family don't live here anymore? Doesn't live here anymore? But I know that they have a family tomb in the area. It's likely not well maintained, and a bit inconvenient to get to. Find a way east across the basin to Almarak, then follow the road north past the Barrion Plantation. Keep on straight north. It'll be between the Thea River and the Aran Plantation. Boost the music a little bit. I think this is just a quiet track. Yeah, some of the Skyrim music is pretty quiet. Alright, so Almarak, north, Plantation.
I am never too busy.
Almarak in the north. Is this a plantation? What the hell is this? Oh, it's Dreg. Oh, it's dead now.
Outlander.
What do you want?
Need to figure out how semaphore works so I can add more tracks to Morrowind's audio. I love the game, but there aren't enough ambient/battle tracks for really long playthroughs. I never play with music on. At this point, I'd rather just have other background noise. Well, I will suffer greatly. Who? Who wishes to attack me? Who dares? Oh, there you are. Ah, no, not you. You asshole. I wonder if you could cheese this mod by just summoning guys and killing them over and over again.
Ow!
Ah. Ow! Come on. Gotta kill that guy first, because he's the one that's got the friggin' bone warper. There we go.
You will suffer greatly.
I just have audio cues to hear tracks as I wander. I get that. Yeah, there's not a ton. There's not a huge variety of music in Morrowind, and it's also not context sensitive. You know, you'll be going through a Daedric ruin, and you'll be hearing you'll be listening to this one. It's just like, oh. Or Caprice. I really like Caprice. But it's the least fitting for a lot of situations in Morrowind. Like, it's so unfitting in so many situations. It's funny. 100% a town song. Yeah, or just like meandering on the countryside.
You will be disgraced for this.
Is he wearing a diaper? It's just his pants. Always been a setting out song for me. Yeah, I can hear that too. I like to start my videos with that song. Penis. What am I, a composer?
Yes?
You could be. Just gotta believe in yourself.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Right, this is the Saris plantation. Baryan plantation.
What a fool you are.
Snooping as usual, I see. Snooping as usual, I see. Which came first? Actually, I know which came first. Like, which one was memed first? Pingus or Putus? Putus. Probably Pingus, right? I mean, I know that was from Sonic from the 90s, but, like, which one was, like, YouTube pooped? Pingus, 100%. Is that, like, a pre-YouTube meme? Predates TF2? Okay. Figured as much, but I wasn't sure. They're both the same. They're both the same thing. You know, different words, but it's the same idea. The same spirit. Bone Walker. Glad I got this restore strength spell. Very convenient. Right around Curus. Silver Blade. What am I looking for? Heartseeker. That's what it was. Damn it. No. Shit. All that effort. I don't remember. Does Skyrim have variable damage amount? Like, or does it have any weaknesses? Like, you know, are skeletons more susceptible to crush attacks? Or did Oblivion have that? I feel like Oblivion would have had that. I hope they bring that back. Why he's so slow? Did some dungeoneering around Almasthir and found a very useful amulet. Restores every attribute 1 point per second. Thing is, you can make a spell that restores like 20 points for 1 second of each attribute, and it costs like nothing. What is it, Gweeds? Why are you meowing at me? What? True, but I had 5 restoration. Yeah, that would be an obstacle, wouldn't it? You only really need restore strength and maybe restore intelligence. Everything else you can kind of make do with until you get back to a shrine. I would look through the Tamriel data artifacts. There's a lot of cool things that aren't implemented yet. I think I have. I think they are planning on doing a museum at some point, or they're going to expand the Museum of Artifacts in Mournhold at some point. So that'll be neat. Boots of the Atronach. Guessing they have spell absorption on them. Lifestone. Boots give you the same effect as the birth sign. Wow. So you can just take them off to restore your magic and then put them back on? Kind of overpowered. Oh, here it is. Heartseeker. Fortify endurance and personality. 25 points each. Not bad.
You seem like very good company.
Poison Song is adding an Indoril museum last I saw, but they're more focused on artifacts of the saints. Still, collecting stuff? That sounds like fun. The Mournhold Museum mod has been recently released, expanded with numerous TD artifacts. Oh. Mod made by 2 TR Quest devs. I should look into that. The boots don't boost magical multiplicative, it just boosts intelligence by 20. Oh. But if you're already born into the sign of the Atronach. You found it, truly you are blessed, and have been sent here with a purpose beyond our mortal recognition. Here is a bounty for accomplishing such a task. I can think of no better reward than to let you keep it, if you would take the honor to become the next Knight of Dibella. The Tribunal Temple here will have a rough time talking their way out of this. Yeah, okay. Very good. By my power within the Imperial cult, I pronounce you a Knight of Dibella. You may carry Heartseeker with you and always fight with beauty, honor, and justice, and love in your heart. I may already have an errand for you to try your abilities, Knight. Can I advance at all? Don't measure up to our standards. One skill at 60 and 2 at 18. Oh, I gotta get restoration up. Or blunt.
expecting a guest from Cyrodiil this week. However, she still hasn't arrived. I fear the worst has become of her. I need you to find Priestess Marana Saruthi. Marana Saruthi was supposed to arrive by now, passing through Septim's Gate Pass along the Purple Road in Shipple Shin. She would have traveled the highway east towards Narcissus, then have gone north to arrive at Clarenul. I hope she is only late, rather than something ill befalling her. In any case, I need you to go to Septim's Gate Pass and speak to the commander Quinctius Malleus on my behalf. See if she has passed through or not. To the nose ring. Project Cyrodiil plans to recognize you as an Idabella when you visit the Anvil Chapel. That's fun.
No, I don't think so.
She doesn't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Where's the Guar cart? In the northwest part of Narcissus. See some real quick. Okay. What are these gloves I'm wearing? Fortified luck and personality. Okay. Better than nothing. I like this bridge.
What's she doing here?
Said Septim Gate Pass? Not Storm Gate.
Why walk when you can ride?
Oh, I have to go to Shipple Shirai and then I can go to... Yep. Oh, there was a Guar cart in Clarenul. Oh.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes,
Sarah. Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
Done woman by that name and in clothes befitting a priestess did pass through, but we didn't think much of it. If she still hasn't arrived in Clarenul, she's probably in trouble. That does bring up a concern I had. Some Dagonite cultists moved into a Daedric ruin called Esternashpi, southeast of here, some time before the priestess arrived. She may have been abducted by then. One more thing before you should go. There's not much action around here. If anyone needs a fight, it's my troops. It's our duty to protect our citizens. Our champion, Vectus Macro, has been itching for some activity recently. Yeah, but I can't use macros. It's against the rules. I won't make you take him with you, but think about asking him to tag along for support. He's on the 3rd floor. Nope. No companions.
Yes?
I love when the doors open like that. It just gets slammed in the face. Should have asked him where the ruin was, shouldn't I? Probably would have marked it on my map. Yeah, it's southeast. Oh yeah, so I opened up Baldur's Gate 3 yesterday because I mentioned yesterday that there was no there wasn't a bald option, and there is. And I think when I was making Chipmunk the first time, it was because there was no tonsure option. It was just bald and then a bunch of hair. There was no, like, sort of bald option. I think that's what it was. Talking about micromanaging just reminded me of that. Most games don't have a tonsure hairstyle. It's only Morrowind. And Oblivion. Does Skyrim have it? I don't think Skyrim has it. Probably a mod. Oh, skill points, cool. No one's done a Morrowind PG3 run. Well, I mean, it wouldn't matter if somebody has. Could still do it. Thing is, I've never fully played Baldur's Gate 3, so... I should probably do a full playthrough of it first, and then do a challenge. You know what I mean? You know, I have an unrestricted first time playing the game, so I have a better experience with it. Especially because the gameplay itself might have a learning curve for me. Damn it. Challenge, get through Act 3. That's where I build. Where I balked. Yeah, I've heard. Doesn't Baldur's Gate 3 kind of drop off toward the end? Like, is it like a really good beginning? But kind of like a meh end? May have described every video game ever made. It's not a bad point. And I feel like Skyrim is pretty consistent all the way through. Yeah, it starts underwhelming and stays underwhelming. No. But Tainted Grail was like that too. The third act was kind of like... bleh. The ending was a bit... awful. But they may have changed it since I played it, so I don't know. I've heard they made changes to Act 3. Maybe they should have done that before they took it out of early access, but yeah, whatever. Maybe I'm expecting too much. Maybe expecting a product to be finished when I buy it is unreasonable. Having to kill Parthenax sucks. You don't have to kill him. What is this cool looking book? Daedric of Veneration. Looking for a helm. They can't be all that bad. then the quest never gets finished. You don't have to do every quest. What's a good class to play Baldur's Gate 3 on for the first time? What's an easy class? I was gonna say what's a fun class, but really what's an easy class? Swords Bard. Oh, Barbarian. Monk is very fun. I feel like the benefit of a monk is that you don't have to worry about gear. For the most part. Right? Play Divinity Original Sin 2 instead. I don't know if I have that. Oh, his name was Gramps. It's Gramph. Ah. Be a drunken monk. Journal's updated. I've slain the cultist in Esternashpi. Okay, but where's the priestess? You've slain the priestess. Oops. Oh, there she is. Baldur's Gate 3 is the popular one, but Original Sin 2 is just so amazing, and it's such a shame it doesn't get much culture points because it's not attached to D&D. Hi. Thank you for saving me. Oh, that was weird. To think what these savages would have done to me in order to please this loathsome Daedra. I will ensure your accomplishments reach Maria when we finally meet her there. I can make my own way out of here. Thank you. Good, I don't have to escort you. I'm sort of dumbass.
Greetings. Oh, I see you're...
BG3 and Rogue Trader releasing in the same year was painful. I've played both to death, but I think that Rogue Trader has better gameplay. BG3 has better presentation and polish. I do have Rogue Trader. I got that in like a bundle thing a while ago for pretty cheap. Does that play... What is Rogue Trader? Does it play like Baldur's Gate? The whole turn-based stuff? But just Warhammer? It's not voiced, but it's pretty solid. CRPG set in Warhammer 40k. Yeah, but saying something's a CRPG doesn't really help too much. It's like saying something's an RPG. Like, what does that mean? She arrived not too long ago, in fact. We had a good chat, and she had a wealth of good things to say about you. You saving her has made quite the impression on our little chapel here. Excellent work, Happy Mara. Take these as your reward. I believe there is one last errand. Plays almost the same as BG3. So I'm just thinking if we do a variety game. I'm wondering like what variety game I would want to play. If I want to play Baldur's Gate 3 or if I want to play... I'm just wondering... The learning curves on these games might be a bit tough. So would the entire stream just be me trying to figure out how to control stuff? Temple has finally taken desperate measures against us. They have challenged me to a duel for Hlarenul's honor. I request that you, Capimara, become the chapel's champion to fight in my stead. As you are the wielder of Heartseeker and a Knight of Dibella, you will act as my champion for this duel. Your opponent is a buoyant armiger by the name of Bodris Elsethi. He has arrived to the Tribunal Temple's aid from Vardenfell upon hearing about the struggles ongoing in Hlarendul, enraged at our presence here. He waits for you in the Hlarendul Temple. Try to spare his life if you can. It is not our duty to spill blood in Dibella's name. I fear that he will fight to the death, however. Divinity 2 is on the same engine as Oblivion. BG3 is definitely more hand-holdy. So I'm guessing Rogue Trader also has a class system, but it's not the D&D classes, it's its own thing. Nothing more. It's got sci-fi classes. But it's also got like sci-fi fantasy classes because Warhammer is weirdly like space magic. It's a robot necromancer. He resurrects dead robots. It's just an IT guy.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
Waiting for me at the Hlarendul Temple. Where is it? Where we just were? Or wait, where's the temple? What is the Hlarendul Temple?
I'd be happy to talk.
Best option is whatever you enjoy the most. Well, that's the thing is I haven't played any of these games, so I don't know which one I would enjoy. About the DLC, you have Soldier, Warrior, Operative, and Officer. As starting classes, DLC adds Blade Dancer. Those don't even sound like cool classes that you would expect in Warhammer. I want to be like a blood cyborg. Or some shit. I don't even know. All I know about the Warhammer universe is everything is ridiculous. You upgrade. Oh, so is it like Final Fantasy jobs where like you start as a monk and then you can become like, or you start as a pugilist then you become a monk? What about Pillars of Eternity? I don't know. I talked about it yesterday. I always get these games all confused. Path of Exile, Pillars of Eternity, Divinity, Original Sin. You know, this is like all these names are just the blank of blank.
What do you want, Outlander?
Where is the temple? Where's Hlarendul's temple? Is it the Chapel of Dibella? Oh no, it's over there. Why doesn't Civic Intervention take me there? It's up there. You're always a human in Rogue Trader, but that sort of stuff is just origin, character creation stuff, and impacts story and combat throughout the game. As are just Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I'm just terrible at micromanaging. Like, even in Baldur's Gate, don't you have to equip your party members as well? You have to give them gear to wear. So you're not just trying to figure out, like, your own stats and stuff, you're also trying to figure out the stats for everybody else, because they can't do it. See, that's the micromanage stuff that I just like, oh, can I just press a button that just gives them the best stuff that I have?
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
You were not the person I was promised to fight, but this wasn't entirely unexpected, was it? I should know that the Imperials prefer to send others to do their fights, so tell me, are you your chapel's champion? Do you come here to face the duel in Maria Afrana's seat? I would call you brave, but you are stupid to take her side. So you are my opponent. Very well. Before I begin, I, as challenger, reserve the right to ask questions, as well as the courtesy of the first blow. What? Why does the challenger get the courtesy of the first blow? I, as the challenger, get the courtesy of killing you first. If I am to fall in this duel, I would like to have my words to be taken by the Tribunal Temple and remembered for my sacrifice. I'm not naive enough to think that the world is duality of dark and light, nor that I understand all of it. I would have your words be just as remembered in this duel. Ask your questions. My only question is this. What are the real and honest intentions of the Imperial cult in Morrowind? Do you seek to manipulate us into being but merely slaves to the Septums? Or do you honestly believe that converting us to your divines is our best interest? We wish to help the people of Morrowind be the best that they can be. A selfless goal. That I would otherwise praise, but we Dunmer do not require your help. And we never asked for it. Did we ask for the armistice to be imposed upon us? Did we ask for your troops and forts to be dropped on our lands one by one to watch over us and police us? I think not. Your gods did. I feel like fighting at a church is this feels sacrilegious.
There is no escape.
Well, at least he'll die inside a tomb. Oh, I'm gonna die inside a tomb. Why am I walking? Why am I moving so slow? Oh, did he break my boots? He broke my boots. Fighting on some guy's ancestors' bones.
My time is precious.
It's not even on their bones, it's on their ashes. I've showered and I'm now ready for the gym. Take a shower before you go to the gym? You have bested me, but this fight is not over. Hey, what? Oh, and he has repair hammers too. How considerate. He's gonna smoke bomb out. Enough! Ah, it's the World of Warcraft technique. That was my favorite thing in Legion. The Legion expansion. The final patch, there was one enemy who did that whole enough and froze everybody in place, and then Velen was just, the Prophet Velen was just like, no, we're not doing this, and he just blew the guy up and turned him into Viscera. It's like, no, not enough. Puff. And killed him. It was great.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
The Mask of Dibella's love. It is unfortunate that the Armiger had to die in order to settle our differences with the Tribunal Temple, but such things can be unavoidable. Belief makes men mad, but a true understanding will be made between us eventually. You've been a blessing and a boon for our chapel here, Capimara, and with your efforts we may be able to reach the hearts of the Dunmer everywhere. Here's your reward. Could have knocked him out with fists for some different dialogue. Nah. I've never played or seen Neverwinter Nights, so I back up this suggestion. I'd like to experience it through JBN. Which ones do I have? Do I have Neverwinter Nights? I think I have Neverwinter Nights. Updating Steam. Alright, what is the Mask of Debellin Love? Restore health on self and touch. Cure poison on self and touch. Okay. I do have Neverwinter Nights. Oh, it's from 2018. Well, the enhanced edition was from 2018. When was the original from? Like 2002, 2004. I don't know. Some of these games are just so... And I don't want to say complicated, but just like there's just a lot of just stuff you gotta keep track of. Do you have companions in this game that you have to babysit? Not really. That doesn't bode well, because when people say not really about certain things, it's never to the scale that I'm thinking of it. Basically, if it's not no, then it's too much. Neverwinter Nights, you have a few party members. That's a companion. Neverwinter Nights 2. Oh, it's by BioWare. I say that like I've played Mass Effect. You can play Divinity Original Sin 2 completely solo. There's even a Lone Wolf perk to encourage it. I don't even necessarily mind companions if I don't have to babysit them or do everything for them. Like I don't want it to be like, oh, there's enemies attacking us and they're all just going to stand there and get beaten up until I tell them to attack. But I also don't want ones who just kind of do like escort quest shit where there'll be an enemy 15 miles away. They'll run over to it, kill it, and then run all the way back to where they were. BG3 is turn-based combat. It's not the turn-based thing that concerns me. It's just... like, if you have 5 companions and you have to gear them all up, like, it just takes... it's just... every time you get loot, you're going to be checking to see, like, is this good for me? No, is it good for him? Is it good for him? Is it good for him? It's just... ugh. I don't want to do that. Try Dungeon Siege. BG3 has a party of 4 cap. Okay, so 4 people. Instead of 5. More than 1 is more than I want. I'm gonna be honest. You can play solo. Yeah, but isn't like the biggest appeal of Baldur's Gate the interactions with the other companions? You want to focus entirely on your character and have your companions manage themselves, be reasonable in combat and gameplay, and not require micromanagement? As the Old Republic is a home run. Yeah, but then at that point, why even have the companions? I think the genre might just not be for you. Yeah, but it seems fun. Like the air of the games is very alluring. It's like a tiger. It's like, oh, I want to pet it, but like this would be a bad idea. But, like, what can I do to make it so I can pet it? Also, when I did play Baldur's Gate 3 for a bit, I've played for a few hours. One of the things that bugged me, it wasn't even gameplay or any of the micromanaging stuff, is that there weren't keybinds for certain things. I can't remember exactly what it was, but like I felt like I was always clicking on the screen with the mouse through the inventories or through the UI. Why aren't there just like buttons on the keyboard that would make me select certain things? So that I can press J and then press the thing in the J screen. There's a keybind for everything. I remember it being like if I had to select myself, I had to actually click my portrait. But it's also possible I just didn't put enough effort into setting up the keybinds in a way that I needed. So, I don't know. Inventory is I. No, not necessarily inventory, but like when you're in combat, selecting certain spells, I would have to click with the mouse instead of just having like keyboard shortcuts to pick certain things. Like you have a list of like 7 abilities. Like why can't I just press 1 through 7? Like, or press like, one button and then one of the 1 through, I don't know. If you don't enjoy the genre but feel like you should because you see a bunch of people enjoying it, that's just FOMO. Well, no, it's because like everything about them looks really fun and interesting and cool and alluring and like right up my alley. But it's like the medium it's being presented in is the thing I have the issue with. So I want to figure out a way to minimize the medium as much as I can. You know what I mean? It's the George Orwell window pane analogy again. But it's not the game that has the window pane that's obvious. It's just that I'm too fixated on the window pane, so I can't help but notice it. I don't know. I'll do a bit of looking around. Maybe we'll play one of them tomorrow. We'll see what it is. Oh, what a mystery. Do a Variety Friday on it. But we're going to end the stream a little early today. Don't want to start another quest line. And we'll see what happens tomorrow. Maybe we'll just be a normie and play BG3. What you want is more games like Fallout 1 and 2. Fallout 1... Maybe I should just play Fallout 2. I never finished it. But yeah, Fallout 1 didn't have companions. So that was cool. I mean, you could have companions, but you didn't need them. Yeah, it has them, but they're not required. Like, they're not, like, you're not intended to have them with you. That's not part of, like, the design of the game. Unlike some of the other games where it's sort of expected you would have teammates with you. Death Trash? It's early access, though. Isn't Underrail? Underrail's like a Fallout, right? It's like Fallout 1, similar idea. I'll figure it out. Alright, see you tomorrow, everybody. Underrail falls in line with what you want. Yeah, we'll see.